This stream's gonna be fun because I'm gonna be annoyed and it's gonna sound like nonsense. Because I'm not sure. Because I'm not sure if you can even hear like those lawnmowers and like the leaf blowers going on. So I'm going to both be cold and annoyed. Two things that ow that the viewers will not be able to understand or recognize. How have you been managing to be here for 15 consecutively? And the worst part is that I know you're not going to use those points. Stream 15. Just been more. Oh, so you're just watching from an alt. I see how it is. Stream streaks have been there for 15. Oh. I don't do human experiments. I can't. Well, no, technically. No, because technically. Because that's just a different type of homunculus. It'd be akin to more of a simulacrum. I do not do soul transfers. I don't do anything that involves or messes with any type of living person's essence or soul. I can make a body. I said you get a specialist. I'm not doing that. Unlike a specific pair of brothers, I know better than to tread on ground that I should not. Could theoretically make a body without a soul, but I will not make an artificial soul. That is also a little bit outside of my purview, at least for right now. I just want to play God and have someone cider. There's probably like a few like evil mad scientists that you can ask about that from. I will play God with the environment around me. I will not play God with a living person's soul. So, on the note of playing God, I'm trying to figure out what alchemy you do. If I were to give a definitive answer, it would be that I am a student of the cutest and smartest and most ingenious alchemist in all of the skies. Which means I am not focused on healing remedies. I am not focused on doing foul human experimentation. I am figuring out the various components in the makeup of the world itself and figuring out how to use those different elements to not necessarily to make magic irrelevant, just to show that actually what you can do with the book is a lot better than simply being slightly gifted at birth. Basically, anyone who says that they're a wizard is actually just a hack sorcerer who doesn't know what they're doing. Um, Unlike me, who knows exactly what I'm doing, because I've been playing these banned footage DLCs for like years. Which is funny because I don't think I've played these on stream. Or if I did, I think I've only done the 21 one like once or twice. But yeah, to clarify, banned footage is the DLC packs that came out for RE7. They were basically the game's like season pass stuff. Because I want to note, banned footage was paid DLC. Not a Hero was the free story DLC that was supposed to cover like Chris's part in his connection to RE7. Somehow this is Chris. End of Zoe is basically epilogue DLC that explains what happens to Zoe after the main story ending. Jack's 55th birthday was a free DLC that came, I think, with pack 1. And then Ethan Must Die is extra DLC that came with pack 2, which turned the game into a nightmare roguelike mode for some reason. It's so weird because like I still think 7 probably has the best DLC. I just realized I didn't have the game audio on, but 7 has like the best DLC of like all the Resident Evils. Banned footage is actually very interesting because in terms of where it fits in, because 7's fascinating for like multiple different reasons. Because I actually get to nerd out about this a little bit. So yeah, Resident Evil 7. Technically, there were quote unquote 2 demos, or like 2 types of things for it. There is Resident Evil 7 Beginning Hour, which is its own separate thing and functions as the game's demo. That follows the camera crew that goes into the Baker estate first. Whenever... I'm forgetting the brother's name. I constantly forget his name. Whenever that guy who's like doing the Saw stuff like mentions somebody else or somebody who was there before you, the videotape for the escape room, that is Clancy. Presumably that is Clancy. That is the guy who got captured at the end of the Beginning Hour teaser, which happens before the main game starts. You can actually find the van for that camera crew and like where they all go in. The bodies that you find in there are like that crew. Clancy is effectively tortured. He's tortured kind of like throughout the experiences as the game goes on, or like before Ethan shows up. So the general timeline is Clancy does the Beginning Hour. He gets captured. Then it runs into Bedroom. Bedroom leads into Nightmare. Clancy leaves from Nightmare and then experiences 21. And then presumably after 21 is when he does the escape room. And then that's where he dies. However, before the game came out, there was a special VR thing that happened at New York Comic Con. I'm trying to remember. It was before the game came out, so I think it was 2015. It was either 2014 or 2015. But that VR experience was Clancy... I thought I was going to avoid somehow doing this. That demo was a VR experience where Clancy is bound to a chair and Ethan's wife, under the influence of the mold, kind of tortures him again in a VR experience. However, that one has to be non-canon because he dies at the end of that. So like you can technically try to make that fit wherever and like say that that happened probably before bedroom, or like he didn't die, like whatever Mia did, whatever. It's weird nonsense. But effectively, this is like really an interesting way of like doing additional DLC that Resident Evil hasn't done since, because I'm trying to think. Welcome, Twisty Alex. All customers are welcome to the Atelier. I am doing well. 7 has probably the most interesting DLC that the series has ever had and has had since. Because even RE8, because its main thing that it added was a DLC chapter. I really like 7. I think 8 iterated on it incredibly well, but in terms of like returning to form and being something still like completely different, it's a really good shakeup. I'm trying to remember, because 8 only had the Shadow of Rose DLC, and it had something else. It had Mercenaries. I'm trying to remember specifically, because it had the Winter's expansion. That was an outfit, a soundtrack. Oh no, was Shadow of Rose as it? I wish Shadow of Rose did like a little bit more, but like I wish Shadow of Rose did like a little bit more. Because they set up for it too. They set up for her like either being the protagonist of the next game or like having more. Did have a really cool final boss out, but I want to try and do that on stream on, I think I was doing that Thursday. But yeah, even the DLC that 8 got nowhere near as significant as this, because this just does multiple different game modes. And so I want to at least go through them. Starting with bedroom. I love 21 is easily the one that I put the most time into. That, like, when Buckshot Roulette got like really popular and started going around, when Buckshot Roulette started going around and getting really popular, I was like, oh, so this is probably, like, they clearly took notes from this. Because I played that for so long when it first came out. I'm like, oh, this is really cool. I want other games to take notes from this. So let me boost up the audio, because it actually is going to be very important for this. And it's also going to be harder for me to hear over the goddamn.
Don't jump up and down just yet. If you want to be part of this family, you gotta eat like family.
7 also has a lot of very interesting design quirks.
That smells good, don't it? You eat all this and you don't want to.
Because it feels very.
Wow. This looks delicious. Really, it looks great.
7's designed in a very interesting way.
Wait, is there anything else to eat?
The castle in the village, yeah. But I mean like in the... Oh, shit.
You don't need nothing else. Now eat your goddamn supper.
I mean in the sense that, So, escape from the room. Very simple.
I gotta do something.
It's interesting in do not do that. It's interesting in the fact that it's very designed with like PSVR in mind, because this was like the big seller for it. This was a big seller for PSVR. Let me take this. So there's a lot of things that like are designed in that way. I am also glad that I do not remember how to do this. I hate that lawnmower so goddamn much. So that's fine. If I pull that, that makes noise. I think I have to pull that though. So, main thing, get out of the room, have to go down there. It's tied to this. I can't remember specifically how. This I need. There's 3 paintings I need. This is an escape room. Same time as all other clocks. And then this is a lock that I don't remember the thing to. This is an escape room that you need to get out of. Shocker. I need a lockpick or something for this. However, this one has a very unique twist to it. I remember... Yeah, but I don't... I need a cork for that. Yeah, so I need to pull this. Shit. No, that was a trap. I shouldn't have done that. Oh. I forgot. It's been something. I remember that too. They killed him. Wartime photojournalism. I remember... Because I need a candle there. No.
Shit, I'm not touching that.
Yeah, so I need a candle there. That's a problem. That's a big problem. That's an instant just like hit. I remember... What am I forgetting? Same time as all of the clocks. I need to find another clock. Apple. Wait. Apple... Nothing. There's stuff... And that's a key in there that I want. I forget if it's that I pull this off. No. It's not. I somehow don't... I want to be sure that, like, I wasn't hearing her. I somehow really don't remember, like, the order. Which is good, because that's what I wanted. Do not eat that. So, I'm not gonna mess with that, because I don't know the order I'm supposed to do them in. Why do I not remember... I don't remember how to start this. Because I know I need that painting, and I know I need to put that there, but that's only going to happen after I get the 3rd painting, because then that opens the book. I have the lighter, but I need a candle. I need a candle to pop that cork. Once I can pop that cork, then I can get this. I got scared for a brief moment. I messed up. I really shouldn't have hit that. That's one damage. Painting. I forgot if something happens if you even just do one of these. No. All hail Caesar. Let me put this back. I'm trying to remember what it was, because I know I have to move something around. So that's a lockpick. I'm forgetting something. But yeah, the main thing for this is that it's an escape room. Because there's no real danger until she starts coming back. I would need a quark. That's a Medusa thing. Apple. Maybe it's something... Nothing back here. This is also like the downside of like wanting to do stuff after I forget. I think maybe I need to. Under the clock? It's a rubbish bin. There's... She makes me so scared, like having to hear for her. I think I can put 2. No, nothing. I completely forget the first step. Because I know I'm not supposed to pull that. That's the same time as all other clocks. I can't get through there. I can't go through there. I don't want to. I don't want to do that, but I might have to, because I have no idea what else I can do right now. Or, wait. Oh. Yeah, no. Need something hotter. I need a candle. But I don't remember how I get the candle. How am I forgetting this so badly? Granted, I only did this like once or twice purposely to try to forget so I could kind of get through this again. I think. Because I can't get these yet. Apple. I might have to. I know that there's a few that are just like direct traps, but I think eating that does damage to me, but I don't have an option right now. I don't have an option right now because I know that like that's bad. That's 1 bit of damage, which means I'm also going to take a second. That means I'm on critical. Yeah, because the failure condition is being forced to eat that 3 times. Right. It was moving that. Because once I do that... Then I can do this. But then if I open this... Did I put everything back? So yeah, the main gimmick is this. Did I put everything back? I put the painting there. Yeah, that's the only thing. So yeah, this is the main... I hate that thing outside my window so bad. I really wish that they just choose like any other day to do this. But yeah, this is the main gimmick. The fact that at certain points of progress, Margarine will come back. and she'll check the room.
Now hold on just a minute.
And if she sees something that's out of place,
This is what you get.
No, no, no. I'll be good. I'll be good.
that's bad.
You better behave yourself now.
Yeah, you take damage.
Damn it.
It is firmly screwed in place. So that's 2 bits of damage. Next one will kill me. So yeah, that one's a trap. Breaking that, like opening that, you can't close it again. Eating that also, it just is free damage, so now I'm at critical. So I'm at 2, which means that I can't take another hit. If I do take another hit, I will just die. But I now have access to all 3 of these. Which means I can put these in order. I now have a sewing needle. Take these down. Put this back where I saw it. Where did the sewing needle go? I think the sewing needle... Where did you go? Ah, yeah, the sewing needle goes here. And so now I can wind the clock. I can put that there. There's something else I'm forgetting though, because I'm not remembering how I get in here. Oh, wait. No, I'm still forgetting the... forgetting the candle. What do I do for the candle? Same time as all of the clocks. So that's 5 o'clock. Too loud, too loud, too loud. Oh, there's a note here. First death granted darkness. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Because I still have like 30, 40 seconds. You have to make sure that you absolutely put everything back. That includes the light. Okay. Yeah, so that's why the thing is there. That note helps me open that door because I can't get out under here immediately. I need to get the key. I need to get the serpent key that's in the room to the left, and I can't open that door until I figure out what that code is. Found footage DLC. Yup, I love it. This one's honestly so much fun. There's actually a game. No? Okay, I did everything right.
I figured you still hadn't eaten yet, so I brought something else for you.
I hate that they're like right outside my window. That's driving me crazy.
Who the fuck are these people?
I am not. '21 is like easily 21 is like easily my favorite. First off, I can't unscrew that. The fork. Snake. First death granted darkness to the man from the west. As man traveled on, he gave his flesh to the four beasts of the earth. And when he arrived in the east, he has been charred black with ardent joy. That is death, apple, snake. Or not? Oh, I might be stupid. Yeah, there's the... Hang on. First death granted darkness to the man from the west. As man traveled on, he gave his flesh to the four beasts of the earth, and when he arrived in the east, he was charred with black, ardent joy. Right, that was the order you're supposed to put these in. End of Zoe is such a fun experience. First death granted darkness. Joe Baker, the genuine hero of this game. Granted darkness. Beasts of the earth. And that opens here. Which gives you the full answer for this. It is fork, leaf, spoon. Put that back there. Fork, leaf, spoon. Fork was the snake. Leaf is the middle. Spoon was apple. The end of Zoe genuinely might be one of my favorite DLCs for like anything ever. It has, I want to say it has no right being that good, but no, it deserves it. Like, it's such a great way of both being a power trip while also being just like so much fun. And being important in like useful story story stuff. Solid fuel. Like, if it's a North Star, it's definitely gonna help you like that DLC a lot more too. Right, it's like such a good fit for like just generally super goofy Capcom. Use an item on the stove, solid fuel. What do you mean? Oh, I need to light it. Not light it, I need to combine these two. Then I light this. Give me the stove.
I gotta get back.
this one only gave me a couple seconds that I put everything back. Yes. I forgot that that one made noise. Also, very important, very small, but you do have to make sure to close that too.
I'm not enjoying this, dang it!
I put everything back right. I put everything back right.
Now hold on just a minute. Well,
Yeah, this was the last. Yeah, this was the last check.
why are you so stubborn? You better eat or I'm gonna shove it down your throat.
Okay, I should be able to leave now. Oh my god. Okay. Because there's a game, I'll look it up, like, right after this. But yeah, I should be in the clear now to, like, finish this. Because there shouldn't be anything that, like, gets her to investigate until, like, right as I'm leaving. Then you combine these. Secure tape I can't remove by hand. What do you mean? Wait. Huh? Hunk was in 4 remake survival mode. Yes, he's in the he's in the DLC. Yeah, he's in the oh my god. He's in the mercenaries for that. Oh, that's gross. Ew. 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 I never saw that before. Cool. Yeah, he's ew. He's in the he's the last survivor DLC for RE2 make. Which was a nice way of giving him story. That really got to me. Yeah, that should be everything in here. I need a knife. Human unit never killed. My genuine hero. He was also in the 3DS Mercenaries, which was easily my not touching that, which was easily my favorite not my favorite, but like no, that was a really fun version of him. That's the version of him that has like the boot knife. And then Rev 2 has Lady Hunk, but it doesn't have a good Mercenaries mode. Why am I forgetting what I do here? Yeah, it was on 3DS. It was one of the few games that I had on 3DS, and I played. I think that might have been the game I put the most amount of time into. I need a knife for this. So then what am I missing? Rev 2. Oh my god. Rev 2, like, you definitely need to play with somebody. Like, that's the one thing I'll give to Rev 1 more. Is that you're not...
Oh god, I love home cooking.
I need a knife. I remember now. Yeah, I need a knife, and then the knife is one of the last things that happens. Medusa and the serpent. Rev 2 is definitely like made with co-op in mind, like very, very specifically. Which does make it very interesting in terms of like a co-op game. I think there was a toolbox or something. I'm missing something. Where's the knife? Which sucks because like I really like it as a co-op game. Like it's very interesting. Just like Fear 3. Oh my god, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Why am I forgetting where the thing is? I'm not touching that. Yeah, but because like the entire thing between, why am I forgetting her name? Barry's daughter, like having to use the flashlight and like going off and doing her own thing, and then Claire actually having to be the one with the gun. It's an interesting way of like continuing the co-op gameplay, the co-op focused gameplay that they've been doing since 5, but actually having the roles be like unique and interesting instead of it just being both people with the gun. Although Resident Evil 5 was really fun because it was both people with a gun. Also, the section, the Barry sections also were like, I'd say a lot less fun in, they were a lot less fun in co-op and as the co-op partner. 5 was a ton of fun. I still like have such fond memories of playing 5 with a friend. Where am I missing this knife? I know it can't be removed by hand. But I also know that I need to put the light in there. Because I don't think she... Ah, there it is. Marjorie was on a warpath again. I can handle her when she's yelling. It's when she gets all quiet that you gotta watch out. At that point, you say one word and she flies off the handle. Nothing for it but to wait. Goddamn Zoe. All Marjorie did was yell at her some, and Zoe went and pointed a knife at her. Pulled it right out from behind the dresser. Who knows where else she might be hiding them. I better check behind everything in the house just in case. What am I gonna do with this girl? It's like she doesn't appreciate a loving family. So behind the dresser. I see it. That's so nasty that it's like hidden right there. I'm gonna say that like allergy from snappy. Snappy. No, I really, that is one thing that I kind of that kind of took me a bit when it came to remake. Like, I feel part of it is probably just like the amount of time that I put into probably the amount of time that I put into RE4. This one, that one's Medusa. It's definitely like the amount of time that I put into RE4, like the original, but like I'm so much more used to how that felt that it really, there was a really long adjustment period before I got used to how RE4 make felt. There we go. That's one, and then this one is with the fork. I wish there was an easier way of like rotating this. But I do remember this one had to be... Come on. Oh, come on. Just like... If I could just like slightly... God damn it. If I could just like slightly adjust the pitch. Like if I can hold like M2 and just like slightly rotate it. Because that's a symbol I need to make, but it just needs to be turned more. So at least not OJ, probably because it... Probably because it was put on the Wii. I think it's because it just like they stuck more to the tank controls. Oh my god, I'm messing. I hate this. Probably because of just like the tank controls. Like it felt. I think the intent was for it to feel weird, but inadvertently, no, tank controls give you a lot of control. That's how. Ooh, that's why dodging in like RE in remake and some of the classic REs just feel really good. Like it feels very natural. I forgot what happens when I do this.
Francis, where are you? Are you in there?
Quick, quick. Use your head. Bring it on, bitch. I got something for you.
Remake is really good. I also remember that you have to equip the knife before you leave there, or else she will kill you. It's kind of the point. It's also really funny because you can see that door when you're in that room in the normal game, but you don't ever go down there. Yeah, that's bedroom. Let me find the game that I was thinking of real quick. Because a YouTuber that I like covered it really recently, which was basically just like an entire it was like an entire segment of that. Like the entire game's just based on that. Where it's just like you have to escape, but then you have to escape, but you have to make sure that you remember like where certain things were, how you had put them, or else your kidnappers will recognize what you're doing. Sniper gun, I also hated them. She was the one that grossed me out the most, like consistently. She was the one that grossed me out the most consistently. Like really, I hated her. I hated her the most. Especially fighting her. Because I don't even know if like the nest is like the genuine weak spot, but like boss design makes me think that has to be the weak spot, so I have to look there, which means I have to shoot there, and I don't like looking there, and I don't like the noises that she makes during that fight. Incredibly gross character, positive. Really does make my skin crawl. One of the few RE bosses that like genuinely made me, that genuinely like got under my skin. The gun I am thinking, the game I am thinking of is called There's a Gun in the Office. And it was released just this year. Here, I can post the link. But basically it is a full game that is just the bedroom DLC from RE7. Where it is just like, yeah, you're sneaking out. You have to make sure you're trying to make progress to figuring out how to get Chekhov's gun. But I believe your kidnappers come back at random times. So they can come back randomly, and like you're always trying to make as much progress as you can before like you hear something and like, oh, I now have to remember everything that I did for the past 5 minutes, put everything back, and then make it back to my room before they find me. Super cool idea for a game. That now makes two games that feel like direct inspirations from these banned footage things. That game for Bedroom, and then Buckshot for 21. But keeping in line with how the kind of flow went. Bedroom leads Clancy into the basement, which begins Nightmare. Clancy tried his best but couldn't outrun Jack. Dragged to the basement staircase and thrown inside, Clancy is still gagging. Yeah. I have not been able to beat that either. That thing is insane. That thing is insane. The fact that any random crate can either like give you a magnum or be a bomb that instantly kills you is ridiculous. It is an insane premise for like a roguelike mode. Survive until dawn. Okay, so I gotta admit, this is a little bit more than like typical mercenaries. Which I think is both a positive and maybe could be a negative depending on how you feel. It's like, it's a really interesting, I want to say like mix. 2, 3, 4. I can also start with a shotgun. 3 first aids. Oh no, give me one more. 1. So it's like mercenaries mixed with... It's like mercenaries mixed with, like, old school classic zombies. So like, yeah, you have gear that you start off with. You can use that to buy essentially your loadout. I have a few unlocks here because I did this a couple times before. And then it also gives you perks. Lets you mop for 60% more power. That is generally useful. Increase the health upgrade. I'll take that too. Manage your scrap, open the map. More leg room for scrappers, manage your ammo. Yeah. Because these will steadily produce scrap as the match goes on. And you need scrap to get like corrosive stuff to open those doors. 5 hours until dawn. There's also traps that also require scrap to set up. Also floor traps. Trying to remember how far I can go, because I don't remember this one too much. Because I know they do limit where you can go, or how far you can kind of go. Locked on the other side, so I can't get through there yet. Because this is basically an entirely enclosed area. Hi, buddy. And also, again, the objective is survive, not necessarily to get rid of all the enemies. Shoot a flame drum for huge explosion. Rather save that for right now. And because you have to consistently craft your own ammo, it helps keep you on your toes. Oh, you need... I thought that gave me scrap. I could have sworn there's another scrapper in here. No, I am wrong. Uh-oh. Shotgun, my beloved, but the issue is that kills, again, do not matter. What matters is time. Which also means that being accurate with your shots really matters. And more than that, training them also matters a lot. Only problem is that you move very slow in this. Resi consistently has such great shotguns. They always feel super powerful, even in the oh my god. Even in RE1. My god. Even in RE1, especially if you can line it up and get a good headshot, like, few things feel as great as a zombie leaning in to try to grab you, and then pop. Where are they? I didn't go down this way yet. But also because you're constantly going back and forth to grab the scrap, like, it keeps you from only training in, like, one spot. Like, you consistently have to keep moving around. I think it's my least favorite of the DLC, but I still like this a lot. Like, it has a lot of interesting ideas. I love the stars outfit for Jill, like, easily. Uh-oh. Like, that's one thing that I see an ad break says that it's about to start in a bit. That's one thing I really like about the DLC from RE7. Like, it feels so... Uh-oh. It feels so experimental. Like, it feels like stuff that... It feels like stuff that you would never think about Resident Evil ever doing. And by all accounts, they haven't really done, like, since. Yeah, such wildly different experiences! I hate those ones. I hate those ones so much. It also says that ads are gonna start in, like, 10 seconds. I'm
not dying down here.
Perfect. Four hours until dawn. Oh, I can't. Please let me pause. Please. There we go. But yeah. Standing up, stretching, be right back, just so that nobody, like, misses anything. The way that those enemies jump too is, like, so they just leap for your face. I hate them. I think they actually stopped mowing. Thank God. It sounds like they might have stopped. They did. Yay. I hate stupid leaf blowers. Never played 4 or 7 might be my easiest. 7, like, yeah, no, 7's a really... I think... Hang on. Especially how often I play in Madhouse. Madhouse is such a fun difficulty setting. Madhouse is such a fun difficulty setting, and like I'm really glad that they effectively brought it back for 8. Like, hang on. I really like 8, and I want to put this the right way. I like a lot of what 8 does. But also a lot of that is... Hi, Subliminal. Thank you for... Congratulations on the 5-stream streak. I really like what RE8 does. And in Madhouse, yeah. How different... Oh my god. I need... Oh, that's right, this increases the scrap. But I need more corrosive. It being so different on Madhouse like makes it so interesting. That's why I was really happy. It's really good. I like 8, and I really like 8. I want to word this right. I still think 7... I think 7 stands better on its own. 8 is still really good. I really like 8. I think as a sequel, it is easily a huge improvement over 7. But I think 7 is more... 7 has held my interest in my respect because of how distinctly unique it is. Because I feel like a lot of 8th strengths come from... Oh my god. A lot of 8th strengths come from, like, effectively, hey, what if we did RE4, but... Oh my god. What if we did RE4, but in first person? Which isn't bad. Like, that's not a knock against it, but it is kind of like, oh, I guess we're... Oh my god. Why'd you, like, smooth criminal on me like that? But I feel like it felt really weird that we got what was effectively a second Resident Evil 4 remake before Resident Evil 4 started. Oh, before Resident Evil 4 got its remake. Sorry, but looks weirdness. A lot of... I don't like that sound. Oh my god. It's definitely... RE8 is definitely a lot more... It's definitely a lot more resi. Like, it fits in terms of being a Resident Evil game a lot more than 7. But I think that kind of... I don't want to say it diminishes. It doesn't diminish the appeal of it. But I think what makes 7, especially after all this time, stand out so much is how distinct it is. Like... Alright, high hopes for 8. It's a really fun game. I still like it a lot. And it's still probably one of my favorite resis. Oh my god. Right. I forgot that there's boss rounds where Jack shows up. That's a lie. But like, I really like when the things I really like about, oh my god, the things I really like about Resi 7 are how very unique it is. Like, it stands out so much when it comes to other Resident Evil games. Like, it takes a lot of notes from the more classic Resident Evils, like 1 and 2, with notes from 3. Of, like, Jack being this pseudo-pursuer, but... Ooh. Oh my god. I forgot how... Okay.
When is this gonna be over?
In 3 hours, Clancy. 9, I look so much... I'm so curious. I'm so curious what 9 is gonna be like. I am so curious what 9 is gonna be like. Especially after... one of these. Damn, I still need another. I'm extremely curious what 9's gonna be like, especially after 8 was very action-y. 8 was definitely a lot more consistently action-y, but it also still has one of my favorite, like, actual straight-up horror sections from Resi. First person, unique Resident Evils, a super unique virus type, can't be horror movie tropes, and a whole new look into the universe.
Where the fuck are all these things coming from?
The walls, Clancy. Like, that's what makes... Oh my god. That's why I really like... That's why I really like Resi so much. Oh my god. I need to move. That's why I really like Resi so much, just like as a franchise. Like, I like it for a lot of the same reasons I like Final Fantasy, where each main entry feels so unique and different. Like, that's why I really... Oh, right, this gave me an entirely... Like, 7's very... Oh my god. As much as I will complain about the enemy variety of the molded, I need to go this way. Its general atmosphere, the way that it, like, consistently changes things up. The much tighter feel of, like, the entire Baker estate. Oh my god. Like, no, it's incredibly... Oh my god. It's incredibly unique. And it stands starkly apart from, There we go. And then that loops back. I think that's the full area open. It stands out starkly in comparison to RE1, which it definitely takes a lot of notes from. RE2, and RE3. Even though it still takes like a little bit of notes from 4. But now with Village, it's like, okay, no, Village is the one that takes the most from 4. So like there's still elements of like all the other parts still like kind of poking through. But like it still is like firmly its own thing. That's what I really love about just like all of the games. Hi buddy. Like RE1 is... Oh my god, please move. Oh my god, please move. I need this. RE1 is like way... perfect classic. I say, even though my veneration is definitely focused on a remake. Please. that worked. My veneration is definitely focused on remake for that. But then too, being very ambitious with the A and B plots. Hi, buddy. You didn't really need to be here. Neither did you. Neither did you. With the A and B scenarios and how they made the playthroughs way more significant than the than like the Chris and Jill playthroughs. Like, they still take notes from it, but it's very, they're a lot more unique. Welcome, Nerdy. All compactors have stopped. Which means this is a good time to go around and grab these. 2 was so incredibly different from 1, and it also set up a lot of like the influence and feelings. And influence and a lot of stuff that like carried forward as being like very series defining. Hate that thing. I don't have ammo. Hate this thing. Code Veronica was also very... I always consider... I always have to, like, include Code Veronica. Code Veronica, like, with its... especially with a lot of stuff when it came to, like, Wesker and, like, that really nailing in, like, a lot of the long-term plot stuff that got resolved in 5. Oh my god. Nemesis, like, the blueprint pursuer enemy. Before being one of the most defining games literally ever made. Raccoon City you can pass. Raccoon City you can pass. Code Veronica, I still feel like it deserves being recognized, but I also do recognize... let me grab one of these. I do recognize very valid complaints about it. Complaints that even I have. Let me... hang on. So shotgun shell's worth that. I think I'm better off upgrading this. You can skip Operation Raccoon City. If that's the one that you're talking about. You can skip Operation Raccoon City. That one is not... I want to say... that one is not... a very... I want to say, thrilling experience. It's neat. I think it's neat. I can say that. But in terms of being just like as central as like the mainline entry is, I don't think so. I don't think it I don't think it needs or deserves kind of like that type of I want to say recognition. Like, it could be fun. In theory. Oh my god. It can be fun. Like, if you have the right group of people and it's just like... you're all, like, RE nerds and you're like, oh, look, we're playing as, like, this group of people. Like, it's a fun game to kind of, like, nerd about with friends. Especially if you're all really into RE. But... I don't know. I don't think it has the staying power. Castlevania fighting game. If you want a real like 4-player Castlevania game that's really neat and genuinely like I wish that they would bring back, Harmony of Despair. Oh my god. That multiplayer... Oh my god. That multiplayer... Hate you. The multiplayer... The multiplayer, like, Metroidvania one where you would do, like, different runs and, like, get gear, and then everybody played as, like, different characters from different games with their own mechanics. Like... Easily one of my favorite Castlevania games, but we're never gonna get that back. Harmony of Despair. It was a... Oh my god. It was an Xbox arcade title. Oh my god. It was an Xbox arcade title that, I need ammo. Like, I put in, like, an insane amount of time in that, despite not ever having friends to play that with. Genuinely one of my favorite Castlevania games. Though I think that's kind of easy to do, considering that, like, I only really like... Considering that my favorites are... Symphony... Or Symphony and Aria of Sorrow. But like, you would have... Oh my god. Like, Symphony more. Symphony is so... Hate you! Symphony is a genuine work of art. Why are you still alive? Symphony is a work of art. I need... Give me this. Can I get ammo out of this too? No. We'll work on this then. But like, you could play as Alucard, you could play as Soma. The two of them would have different mechanics. You would have Shinoa, you would have Jonathan and Charlotte. You also had like a couple of the other Belmonts who played like more traditionally. Like, it was so fun. It was so much fun. Bloodstain's really good. Bloodstain I played on stream a couple years ago. If you're genuinely looking for... If you're looking for another, oh my god. If you're looking for another really good Symphony, a game that really is like Symphony and not just a Metroidvania, no, Bloodstain has it. They even have... Hang on. I'm trying to be careful here. There we go. I knew that was gonna happen eventually. Bloodstain's... You're fast! Bloodstain's really good. It also got a good DLC. One. At this point I need the Magnum. Health, heal, speed. I hate everything about this. I'm like actually like way more tense right now. Yes, it is like a direct spiritual successor to Symphony and Aria. Similar like soul absorption mechanics. Similar, I want to say, second half type of deal. Oh, hi, buddy. Not enough scrap, whatever. Like, no, it's a very... It shows that he still got it. He still has it. I should not be running in here. And it also had... Uh-oh. It also had really good... I thought that was a molded. I thought the fan was a molded. It has a really good, 2D DLC. That has one of the characters that is very much just a Belmont. Running around, like one of the classic, You've gotta be kidding me. Like one of the classic, Castlevanias. I think that one... I forgot what the title of it is. But then there's also a mode in the base game for you to play as that character.
It's almost morning.
Keep it together. One hour until dawn. So this is like the last upgrade that I'm gonna get. Genuinely really good. If you're very... Like, if you're itching for that again, if you're itching for, like, that type of, I want to help upgrade. If you're itching for that type of Castlevania game again, no, it's definitely worth your time. Thank you for liking Subliminal. Like, we'll trying out to at Night Abyss. Ooh, I hope you like it. Also, I should note, turns out the issue that I was having last night, I think might have just been my computer. As for why it was being very stuttery, as for why I was having like that internet connection.
When I'm done, I'm gonna burn this fucking house down.
Stop. He's right though. He's right. He should. For some reason, it was like my internet connection. Like, it was stuttering like that, which made connecting even to like Limbus Company after that stream, very difficult. Oh, I don't like that I have to do this. Just playing games like Symphony. There's been a lot of... oh my god, I hate you. I brought it up, I think, on another stream. Where, like, there's a lot of Metroidvanias, and, like, a lot of them genuinely are good. But they're not what I necessarily want out of a Metroidvania. Like, I really do specifically like the, I like the heavy stat progression. I like the stat progression, I like the soul collecting, I like the gear drops. Like, it's all of it. I like all of the stuff that, like, very specifically comes from the, Itagaki, Castlevanias. Especially the exploration, getting the abilities. Because, like, I was playing... Huh? Because I was playing... You're behind me. How did you... I hate you. Metroidvanians that are RPG oriented. Yeah, it's specifically the... It's specifically like the RPG orientated ones. Like, I like the... This is me beating around the bush of just saying it. I understand Hollow Knight is like one of those like really big games that like a lot of people are like, oh yeah, this is like every fan of Metroidvania should play it, and it's like that's not the type of Metroidvania I like. It's not the Metroidvania I like. It's not the one that I want to play. I want to... I like the... Is this the one that comes with the chainsaw? I killed you! I like the ones where, like, you get stats. Yeah, it is him with the chainsaw. Oh, it sucks to me. It's just not the... It's not the Metroidvania I want. I get that a lot of people really like the platforming. They like the, like, interconnectedness of the world and stuff like that. I like that stuff too, but no, I like the stats, I like the random weapon drops. I like the soul collecting that leads you into using different abilities. Like, it all factors together to me. Interesting combat. So pretty music is okay. Yeah, like it's not... Like, it's just not the type of Metroidvania that I want. And like, I know... Oh my god. And I know that, like, that appeals... Because that's the... Because that's kind of, like, the thing that I've come to, where, there's essentially, like, two types of Metroidvanias. So Hollow Knight was playing it. Like, there's certain... Am I dying? Do I have enough health? That was the last health I used. Like, it definitely appeals more to the people who lean... not like exclusively towards it, but definitely more towards the people who like the Metroid part of their Metroidvania, whereas I like the RPG Castlevania out of the Metroidvania. Like, that's why I really liked Harmony of Despair. That's why I like Aria of Sorrow. It's those types of Metroidvanias that I like a lot more. Like, I'm still interested in it. The RPG, yeah. I'm still interested in it. I still absolutely do want to play it, but... But I think Bloodstained 2 is being worked on. Like, right now, that definitely probably has more of my interest. Because I also was never really... No, I never really got into... I think the only Metroid I played was, The only Metroid I played... Didn't beat, but the only one I played was Fusion. And the only ones that, like, really kind of caught my attention were the Prime games. That's because... I really like first-person shooters. How are you so sturdy? That was not the... I have handgun bullets. Please. Why did you have to stand in front of me? 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. That's all I can make right now. You. Dude, I didn't even do anything to you. $5 a.m.
It's over.
I made it.
Made it.
You survived the night. And then Clancy makes it out of the basement. Circular Saw. Caution, crafting this will reduce your score. Starting scrap plus 250. Interesting. Yeah, this is total score, by the way. So this is like long-term progression. Where like, okay, you get these points, then it gets you this, then you get this, then this, then this, and then like you keep going until you get more and more stuff. With certain ones reducing your score if you use them, but like no, it's a fun just like additional game mode. Dark Souls 1 is neat, but I get it. The fuck need to run around for like the first 30% of the game with no fast travel. Yeah. Like, I don't mind. I think part of that I want to attribute to FromSoft being what FromSoft is. Another part of that is like, I'd rather, if a game is going to open up like that, it gives me traversal options instead of just being like a fast travel. Or if you're going to give me fast travel, make it something that I can like do while progressing around the area, which unfortunately goes back to why I really like the towers from like not Final Fantasy, the towers from like Assassin's Creed, because those turn into fast travel points. So it's like I am consistently incentivized to do them. As much as I might hate them, no, those are fast travel points. If I get someplace, it's useful. Unfortunately, the tower design from Assassin's Creed 2 and Far Cry 3 remain one of the genuine like most important design decisions that has probably come out of that generation, which is insane to say. But yeah, bedroom, did that, survived, head to Nightmare, and then we go to Lucas, 21. Explain. Can pain make you smart?
What the? Where am I?
Running around on a horse for 5 minutes across the map just to get to another chunk of map while having 6 fast travel points in a less important area. It's because those have to function as your checkpoints instead of like mainly as fast travel. Unfortunately.
Look at me. Yeah, look at me. There you go. Now, I wonder.
It's because a lot of people really like Zelda.
So you two are gonna play a little game.
I feel like I should also add in this little bit of clarity so I don't come off as just like hating. No, because it's gonna be me hating anyway. I've never really kind of grew up with that appeal for Nintendo. Like I had a Game Boy, I had a Wii, I had a GameCube, I had a 3DS. I just never really got into it. I'm at 11, which means I can hit freely. So like I never, yeah, PS2. PS2 was my thing. PS2 is way more my thing.
Hey, he said he'd let the winner go. Who are you? What do you think? You believe that phrase?
He doesn't, I don't care what Lucas says because I know how to play blackjack. And I like explaining it a lot better. I never liked their games so much either. Something about them just didn't really appeal to me. Kingdom Hearts 2, there you go. There you go.
Wait, this is crazy.
Kingdom Hearts 2 is a generational defining game. That wait for 3 was a nightmare, but so worth it. Jak and Daxter. It was, the 3 were Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper. I had all 3 Sly games. I had all 3 Jak games, but I never beat 2 when I was younger. I never beat 2 when I was younger for some reason, but I was able to beat Jak 1 and I was able to beat Jak 3. Dropped off a cage before 3. That's very common, unfortunately. That's very common because of how like they ended up splitting off the later games. I also had a PSP. So I actually did end up playing Jak. I ended up playing Daxter and I also played Jak X Racing. Ratchet and Clank, I had 1, Up Your Arsenal, and Deadlock. I never played 2. I just never had access to 2. It's cool, but 3. 3 with the cars was like so good. Jak 2 and 3 the most, but I'm pretty sure I kept like stuck with the mini games, so just start over. The mini games like really, I God, that's why when I was like playing Homura Hime, like that's why I was really, that's why that was like the specific era that it brought me. Yeah, that mini game, that one was so weird. But that's why I got like really into Homura Hime when I was trying that demo, because it just like, it really, like it pulled me back to that exact era. Of just like, oh, this feels like that type of game that like I would get. This feels like one of those three types of games. One of those big three that I fell in love with. Got some crash shots out of me. Some of those mini games are rough. Some of those mini games are like really rough. PSP was so. PSP. The City of Final Fantasy was one of my favorite games ever, despite playing like only the demo for like a year and a half. Okay. Yeah, 21. Same rules as typical blackjack. However, the biggest important thing to note about this is that this does not pull from a full 52 deck. This pulls instead from one set of 11. It pulls from a set of 11 cards. It pulls from a set of 1 through 10. No, it pulls from 1 through 11. So, because I know that I have a 2 that's face down, I have a 9, he has a 5, I don't know what's face down. 1. Do not use this next bit of advice in an actual casino. You will get into trouble. 2. Card count. This game mode basically demands that you card count. So I'm at 11. I need to hit 21. Only if they catch you. I'm at 11. I need to hit 21. So the fact that 5 is no longer there, that means the only other numbers in the deck are 4, 3, and 1. And then everything above that is also possible. And then the ones above that would be 6, 7, 8, 10, and 11. So I would only lose if I draw an 11 right now. But considering that's one out of the what, 6, 7 other options, safe to hit. I'm at 15.
Okay, Hoffman. You're next. These cards are numbered 1 to 11.
1 to 11.
No doubles, and you share the same deck.
That is the most important piece of information he tells you. So, usually you don't want to hit at like 15, 16 anyway. But this is hard now because he's at 13. I would never cheat to take advantage of a small mom and pop casino business. As long as they don't catch you. So if he has a 1, that's 14. I know he can't have a 2, so we can't tie. So that means that if he has a 3 or higher, he's winning. If he has a 3 or higher, that means that he's winning 9, 8, and 5. 9, 8, 5, and 4 out of the deck. So the only ones that I need to worry about would be getting a 1, a 6, a 7, a 10, or an 11. So I have 3/5 chance of getting a card that I need, 2/5 chance of getting a card that would make me bust. I have to play those odds, unfortunately.
Hit me. I'll stay.
Yep, that's bad. Oh well.
I'm gonna stay.
Okay, show 'em, fellas. Winner is...
You bastard.
What? Wait! 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 Ah! You psycho fuck! You really did it!
I hate. And now that's who we ante up.
What did I do? Tell me, what did I do?
Can Ethan grow fingers back? This is not Ethan, unfortunately. This is Clancy, which means those fingers are gone. We're playing the hell out. Patapon. God, I was so happy when I heard that Rataton was coming back. When Rataton was being developed. I think it just got out of early access too. 4, 1, he's at 5, I'm at 6. I can hit with no problem.
Give me another.
17. This sucks. This is a bad hand. Well, no, this is fine for me, but like... Okay, so numbers. No, this is really good for me. Fact has caught makes it even cooler. They carried that over from like Patapon 3. Really glad. Like, they understood the assignment. So, he either... The lowest card he has is a 2. If he has a 2, that is a 16, so I still win. The second lowest card he could have is a 5. If he has a 5, that brings him up to 19. He cannot have a 6. If he has a 7, that puts him over 21. So there's only 2 cards remaining. There's only 2 cards remaining that he could have under there that would either which would either still put him under or one that would make him win. So I'm better off staying. This is just probability. I hate you.
Let's just keep it going, boys.
How?
Who's this one? And you'll need a partner to jerk you off.
I don't think I've ever heard that before. 17. I've never gotten this unlucky so immediately. I haven't won a single hand yet. Okay. Counting down. That means there is 9 and an 8. He can't have blackjack. If he has 2... I'm still better off holding.
I'm gonna stay.
Staying. He can't have 21.
I'll stay.
I'm going. By 1, and I still need to win 1 more. 2, 11, 13. He has 7, which means that I can't hit 7. So that means what is potentially on the table is 8, 9, or 10. Eight is the one I need. 9 or 10 would be above. 9 or 10 I would bust. 9 or 10 I would bust. 8 would be 21. But then there's still the possibility of everything under that. I have more chances of this going well than it going wrong.
Hit me. I'll stay.
He can't have more than 17.
I'm gonna stay.
You can't count. I lost 3 fingers.
Now you'll let me go, right?
That's how the game works. I wish we could have had a little more
More
fun.
fun.
No. Gotta go home to my family.
Hate this dude.
One more round.
Oh, that's the spirit, Hoffman. Sorry, Clancy. I guess we're playing another round.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the? Hey! Hey, what's going on?
I respect Hoffman's like gusto to stick with it, but like Jesus Christ, man.
Made for the occasion. Figured it out yet?
Let me get the 5-finger discount. I don't. For Clancy.
I got it working again, though. See, the curtain goes up every time you lose. But what's the bet, Lucas? Just
Look here.
At max power,
And this is the main thing that is used for the endless mode.
Somebody get me out of this nut house!
you know what? I think it's time to spice this game up.
And this is how they make the game a lot more interesting. Trump cards.
See these new cards?
This
These are special.
this is what makes this game mode so addicting.
Use one of these to get yourself back on track.
So I have 14. Like, these trump cards are like no, again, such creativity for like quote unquote relatively throwaway game mode. Like insane. So I get to draw a 6. That means that there is a 6 here. Which means the card he can't have obviously can't be a 6. So I am set. I don't need to worry about anything. I'll keep my current hand. Because I'm at 20. Just stay. Just stay.
Give me another.
Why? Because he's at 12. If he has a 10, he busts. If he has 9, then he's safe. The fact that it's just side content, like this is genuinely,
I'm gonna stay.
like that's why I was so like astonished when like Buckshot came out. Sir?
I'll stay.
That's nasty work. He's really confident. But he's not. That has to
I'm gonna
be.
stay.
That can't be a 9. Like this didn't make a killing. Exactly. Like that's why it was really.
No! No!
That's why I was really shocked when like Buckshot came out, because like I saw that grime and I'm like, oh, you're turning like a usual type of gambling game into, well, not usual. It's people know what Russian roulette is, and like there's quote unquote relatively safe ways of playing it, relatively. And I'm not talking about using a blank. A blank to the side of your head is still deadly. Buckshot is extremely grindhouse. But like I saw that and I was thinking, oh, this is like the 21 DLC from Resident Evil 7.
Going home. I have family. Just die, okay? Please.
I love how much he just like begs you. Blake's can still kill you, unfortunately. Yes, the pressure.
Hit me.
But that's ooh.
Give me another.
I hate you. okay, this is enough where like I can count confidently. But like, yeah, I saw Buckshot Roulette and I see like this entire new genre of like grindhouse, like death gambling games, and it's like, okay, cool, you finally caught up to what Resident Evil 7 was doing years ago. Not that it's a bad thing. Not that it's a bad thing that other games are like kind of realizing, oh, this is a really neat idea and cool concept. But it's just so interesting. Risk gambling. It's just funny to say. But like, it's so interesting seeing like this new generation. I don't want to say new generation, like this new genre that's like kind of coming out because of it. Because a lot of them are definitely taking notes from like Buckshot, but like this was here long before Buckshot. And like a lot of people probably don't even know about it, because it's specifically DLC for 7. 1, 2. If he has a 3 under there, then that turns out into a 20, then we match. The music in Buckshot's really good. 4, 5, 6. So if he has a 7, if he has a 7 under there, then that's... Wait, I can't count. If he has a 3 under there, then that brings it up to 10. If he has a 7 under there, that brings it up to 14. If he has an 8 under there, that turns it up to 15. If he has a 10, if it's an 8, if it's 10, then it's 17. But if he has an 11, then that's still only 18. So I still win this.
I'm gonna stay.
Easy. You bastard. I've seen people mention Inscription when they played Buckshot. Huh? Wait, that's like my face up card. You can like I see that as just like more normal kind of like roguelike deck builder. I can kind of see what they mean, but it's not really. This is way too much info. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all gone, which means that the only ones remaining are 8, 9, and 10. 8, 9, 10, and 11.
Hit me.
Easy.
I'll stay.
The only way he has a chance of tying me is if that card under there is an 11. But if he has an 11 under there... No. Yeah, no.
I'm gonna stay.
That's all I can do. But yeah, people kind of overhype that. I like it for what it is. Easy. I like it for what it is, but I think a lot of it is kind of like people not being used to, I like the core gameplay of Inscription a lot more. I like the...
Daddy's gonna win this.
The fact that he also has like an actual name for his daughter is like so. I'm sorry, Hoffman. I can't. You're not the protagonist here.
Give me another.
I do not like the second act. I like the third act, but I feel like a lot of what I liked from that third act does come a lot more from the come from like the first half, from the first act. 10 showing I can't hit. I can't hit because I can't get a 2. I can't, yeah, because I would need a 2 to get 21. He has a 2. No point in me hitting. So I stay here.
I'm gonna stay.
That's not going to change your odds, buddy.
I'm gonna stay.
He only gets 21 if he has an 11. I'm going to... How am I... Oh, wait. It'll kill the both of us. He didn't even ask for that card, he still got it. Return the last face-up card that your opponent drew. I need an 8. Worst part is that there's like an ad break coming up, but I want to make sure that I don't die.
Oh, look at you, Clancy. You get a trump card.
Right, and sometimes...
I'll stay.
So, because I know that there's a transition after this, I will wait until the ads are over. Because this is a guaranteed win, because he can't have a 10. If he has an 11, then he busts. Damn. Sucks to be you, Hoffman. Sorry, but Melissa's gonna have to get a new dad. That's a wild thing to say right before ads start. Anyway. Ad break for stretching in water. I remember hearing about Eye of Judgment. I know I heard of that one. I know I heard of Eye of Judgment, but I don't remember. For some reason, hearing that name makes me think of the It was a card game. Fill the board with monsters to win. I remember that wasn't the one I'm thinking of. Because there was there was like a PlayStation ARG card game. Where like you would put the cards down and then it would like show it on the screen.
I'm gonna stay.
I had to make sure I didn't press the wrong key. Bye bye.
Looks like Hoffman just won himself the consolation prize.
No, no, no! You can't be serious! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! Don't kill me!
He's dead. He's fucking dead now, right? Tell me we're done.
Okay, Clancy, you won fair and square. Guess I'll set you up. Huh? They'll blow me down. Look at Hoffman. Oh, and I'll feel fine. I'll get with you way on the road. Did you hear that? Hoffman, you tough son of a bitch. Like the man said, we gotta play another round.
What the fuck is wrong
I'm
with
with
you?
you.
Promise to let me go. Hey, you sick fuck, talk to me.
Lucas is
What the fuck now?
as much love as Jack really does deserve. Lucas being like so Saw inspired is so cool.
Hey, Clancy, how far to you? This is how much distance you're playing for. Just think of it as a massage, all shiatsu-like. But you better enjoy it, because it's the last massage you're ever gonna get.
Like this entire
You enjoying this, you prick?
like this I love the aesthetics for this so much. I love this entire setup and everything. It's so unnerving, especially considering how much I really hated Saw when I was younger. Luke and Jack are neck and neck. Like they're so. I am staying.
Stay.
When Jack talks to you and asks you to free his family, it's really he has a really nice moment. But at the same time, it's like, okay, I only lose that if he has a 10. I only lose that if he has a 10 because I know he can't have a 9.
I'm gonna stay.
Okay, he doesn't have a 10. You bust. Should not have watched. Yeah. Those can probably mess you up for a bit. You're really confident. He only wins this if he has a 3.
I'm gonna stay.
I'm fine.
You gotta be kidding me.
I've never been. Love your enemy. Your opponent draws the best possible card for them from the deck. That is the key to solving this entire thing. You cannot use this. I love how hateable Lucas is.
Hit me.
I miscounted. I thought I was at 10. It didn't bother me really as a kid. That's... I got really... How am I so close already? I would need a 4. He said he's staying. If he's staying at 9, that means 20. I can... return the last face card I drew.
Hit me.
I don't like this. I don't like that I'm forced to kind of fish for this. I know that 6 isn't a deck then.
Hit me.
Easy. I was gonna be so mad. I was gonna be so mad.
I'm gonna stay.
Okay. He can't get 21 on this. The fact that I have to gain distance back after losing that first one. I love how messed up he is. Not in an I can— oh my god, 1, 2, and 3. Not in an I can fix him type of way. I genuinely like characters that are just like unrepentingly like vile and evil. If I get a 6, because I have a card that lets me draw a 5. I'll take that 5.
I'm gonna stay.
I have to. Irredeemably evil are usually interesting. Yeah, that's honestly why I really like Junko. 1, 2, 3, 4. The only one that would be available is a 5, a 6. I cannot get a 7. So 5 and 6 would bump me up to 5 and a 6. 5 would bump me up to 19. 6 would bump me up to 20. I know 5 is in the deck, so he can't have a 5. If he has a 6, he has at 18. I have one more return.
Hit me.
I know he can't have an 11 then. Okay. Extreme card counting. I have a 10, I have an 11. I know he can't have an 11, he can't have a 10. Which means he has to have a 9. He has to have a 9, an 8, or a 6. If he has a 9, he's busted. If he has an 8, he busted. No. If he has an 8, he's at 21. If he has an 8 and he's already at 21, then it doesn't matter if I bust.
I'm gonna stay.
You suck corn syrup.
You gotta be kidding me.
14. 6. There goes my chances of getting 20. I need to hope for a 7. Oh, this sucks. Because he also has a 3, which means that I can't. I need to go get distance back. It's nerve-wracking. Like, I've been on the back foot this entire run. This might have been like genuinely the most tense like story playthrough I've had in a long time.
Hit me.
I hate this. 1. What do you mean you'll stay? You're at a 9. I need 21. Because if he has an 11... Because I can at least take back a card that I have.
Hit me.
Oh, fuck. You've... I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Because I can't use either of these cards right now.
I'm gonna stay.
I'm forcing him to hit. I know that he doesn't have an 11. He doesn't have an 11, he doesn't have a 1, so he's not at 21. But if he's at 9, then he's at 19. I will die. This sucks. The face down card isn't a 6. It's not a 1 and it's not an 11. So it can't be 10. If it's a 9, he's at 19. If it's an 8, he's at 18. But if he's at 6, then it's 16. But he doesn't have a 6. I know a 6 is not in the 6 is in the deck. But if I get that 6, then I can have 20. I need specifically that 6. If I don't get a 6, then I'm dead. Straight up. I have to pray. I have to pray. Let me rerun the numbers again. 11 is in a deck, because I rolled and I got that. And 11 is in the deck. 10 is on the field. If that is 9, then we tie. If that is 9, then we tie. Anything under that... Anything under that, he loses.
I'm gonna stay.
Let's see those chords. It's a draw. A draw. Get that round. Let's go again.
I hate this dude. I hate this guy so much. And the number still keeps going up. Effie, that would just get you killed. I am blessed.
I'm gonna stay.
The game was like, okay, you win that one. You get that one. Okay. 11, 9, 11, 10, 9, 8. If 8 is under there, then he is at 7. He is at 19. So it does not matter. +2. First off, I'm doing this anyway. Because I need to send that thing further back. I cannot have that thing directly in my face. You bust.
I'm gonna stay.
Okay, so that sends it back. I hate you. 3. Okay.
I'm gonna stay.
He was at 23. 6. I somehow completely swung this back in my favor.
Clancy found the baby. What can I do? I can't give up now. There must be something I can do. Oh yeah, I guess I'll use this.
Perfect draw. Draw the best possible card from the deck. Desperation. Both players' bets are raised by 100 while this card is on the table. Opponent cannot draw cards, even via trump card effects. So I'm stuck at 3. Best possible card. This is why you also need to be smart. So 1 plus 2 means 3, but 1 and 2 mean that they're no longer there. The best possible card he can draw was a 6, which means that what's under there is a 4. But because I can't draw anything and I can't do anything with these, the only thing I can do is give him another card. Love your enemy. Your opponent draws the best possible card for them from the deck. Which means he has now busted.
I'm gonna stay.
Because there's no way that he has a 1 or a 2.
I'm ending this.
Always the worst part. Hoffman gets it so bad.
We're done now, right?
Him waking, yeah.
Will you let me go now?
You are one cold son of a bitch. You impress me so much, I'm gonna give you an extra reward. We gonna play another game. You and me. Oh, ain't my friend.
No! I can't take this anymore! Please! Please, God.
And that leads directly into the Happy Birthday VHS, which, because of the fact that it clearly shows that he has all fingers on his hands, it means that he won that entire first set perfectly fine. And then there's Daughters, which is the only one that is story. Daughters. Last night spent with my real family. Because of you not being able to do anything. Yeah, it's the... It's the horrible experience of, like, knowing bad things are going to happen, but then not being able to do anything to, like, avert it or change it in any way.
Some of the parishes knee-deep in floodwaters. On radar, we can see the system moving along to the northeast, losing strength as it goes. And by tomorrow morning, we should be home.
Any news on the damage from the storm?
I also love whenever Resident Evil uses live action. Yeah, Cat Mouse. The UN Security Council passes a motion to keep aid workers stationed in Europa. In Adonia. Wonder which Resident Evil that one's referencing.
Say let 'em be okay here for a few days, at least while it's till we get them into town.
Zoe, go get some fresh clothes from the laundry room, okay? Oh, looks like there's some sort of oil spill or something.
You got games on your phone?
Let's get this poor
Oh, he's just looking at the news article. That is also just an iPhone.
Put her somewhere else.
Oh, Lucas, you just hush. Long outgrown that room. Always wanted a
enough for soup, don't you think,
Yes.
Lucas?
It is just an iPhone. He is the only one in this house with like any form of modern technology. 10/26 anniversary. Missed it by 2 days.
There's a change of clothes in the laundry room, dear.
Shopping list. Eggs, bacon, milk, detergent, Jack, glasses cleaner, new underwear, Lucas, condensers, flash disc, Zoe, shaving cream.
Go on, take that girl some clean clothes.
Like they have no idea what a condenser or a flash disc is. Also normal food. KOL bread. I never really investigated here. Wasn't he in college for tech? Is he?
Zoe, she can't be in those dirty clothes all night.
That would explain the sweater. That's also just normal wrapped food. Canned goods. Like the place is a little grimy, but that's just tinfoil. Why is that tinfoil
In
up?
the laundry room, dear.
Was some sort of college. I was going to college for some kind of engineering. That would fit. Then this is just like a pantry. Something in here that I can't open just yet.
Go on, take that girl some clean clothes.
I hear you. Please, you have to move. How did I get behind you? But yeah, this is like a nice chance of actually getting to see the Baker house before like everything goes horribly wrong. Yeah, they're just like normal, good people. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. You also got to see the SUV. Like, this is a really... Because I've only played through this, like, once or twice before. Like, it's genuinely really... Daddy loves this car. He'd be furious if you drove it. Like, no, this is a really neat DLC that lets you just see... He's working on a bike. 2 bikes. Cool. It's a neat DLC that just lets you kind of, like, see what the Baker house is like for how they usually are. Or, like, were. Also shows you what happens when the staircase is, like, working. Yeah, it's really nice world building. Like, again, none of the other REs really have something like this. To do, fix the window upstairs, nail up some plywood, call the glass people later. Lucas's birthday present, power tool, has to way about it. They have no idea. Like, no, this is a very humble place. Good Prelude DLCs. Honestly, yeah. You can't punch a polder out in the way of this one. Sadly, no. But you do get to see a bunch of people, a bunch of normal people's house before they turned into horrible monsters. Funnily enough, though, this hole down here is still here. Because, like... Also, I have no idea how dark this is on stream. I remember seeing Chris punch Boulder and laughing so hard. I got sick. It really does kind of just sneak up on you. There's a lawnmower out here. Under here. Like, there's no... Even for as over the top as... a lockpick. Even for as over the top as, like, 5 kind of initially is, you don't expect the boulder punching.
She can't be in those dirty clothes all night.
I hear you. There's something I need to open, though. There was something... Why did I forget instantly where I was? Oh, here. Wesker got so campy in 5. So campy in 5. Looks like I can get a nasty cut from this. I wonder why. I'll hold on to that. Or at least keep that in mind.
Up to Lucas's old room.
So yeah, you can also take those stairs, immediately go up there, but... I want to go this way first. Complete global saturation and like all the memes. And like, also, for as humble, no, it fits. No, this place is really humble, but they also have just like genuine, normal kind of like art just in their house. Lucas, February 2013. Jack and Marguerite's 25th wedding anniversary. And then this is the front porch. Or like front door. Oh, I didn't even notice. Like, there's a bench out there. Locked from the other side. What do you mean? Why is that locked from the other side here? Like, why would you lock that? There's no water. Ooh. They do have class. Very gothic, though. And moody photography. Standing shower, albeit a little bit rusty. They just have a bunch of toilet paper right there. Why do you need so much toilet paper right next to your... Still doesn't explain the bathtub being like this. Also, it is filled already. Oh, I need another lockpick. Not as bad as, they listen to jazz. Billy King and Billy Cook. Not as bad as, Bedroom, but like this does have escape room elements to it. They are from Louisiana, they would. Boards. The nail looks loose. Yellow paint, I wonder. I wonder if there's something I could do there. The drawer. Red cup. They just have beer in a cabinet next to a candle. They killed him. Who? It's like an old TV room. Or like, maybe this is probably actually more so just like Jack's man cave. Either Jack's man cave or like a family room. There's normal stuff. No one has cleaned the dishes. Who sleeps in here? This has to be like a guest room. You could hook something onto this. I'm looking for... One, I know that that's the bedroom. I think there's something that I have to get out there. I do... Can't open that. So yeah, this DLC is pretty, I want to say a little unforgiving.
Honey, please get her cleaned up and just the dry clothes. I need to check on the boathouse. It's half on the water last I looked.
Yes, Daddy.
It's also almost a little weird seeing Jack not being weird. There's a hole in the trophy. This DLC is a little bit unforgiving if, like, you don't... Again, a little bit of foresight when it comes to kind of what you need to do to get out of here properly.
All right, little girl. Let's get you cleaned up.
They're mine now.
What?
Why are you gonna say that? Like, she didn't need to say that, like, so instantly.
Daddy?
Was there a lightning strike?
I opened this door. He said he was going to go check the boathouse.
Where'd that little girl get to? What was that?
He's instantly knocked out.
Lucas? What happened? Are you okay?
Jack, I put our guest to bed in the trailer. I told her she could have the old bedroom, but she insisted. I wonder who that guest could be. Zoe Baker, 4th grade. Aww. Forget if there's anything in here that I can find. There is... Zingy suplex. There is one weird thing that happens with this DLC. It's clearly unintentional, because they were clearly mainly doing this to... Like, they clearly did it for, like, story stuff of, like, oh, what happens if, like, you were there when everything went wrong? It messes up the timeline of, like, how the molded is supposed to progress. That is the one thing that this DLC gets kind of weird. Because there's notes that say, like, oh, this is supposed to be, like, a thing that happened gradually over a course of time. But this DLC makes it very... very immediate, unfortunately. So it's, like, the one thing that's kind of, like, a little weird, like, a little, how do I put it? A little in conflict.
Mama, is that you?
She's already staring at the lamp. Hate it.
Come see her gift. Look at all the pretties my little girl is Kiss me, lover.
Also one of the funniest lines in the game, gotta admit. I forget. I think it's supposed to be something when I get out there. But yeah, go to... Yep, go to the garage real quick, grab the rope. I think the thing I need that I'm looking for is out. It's out in the back. It's like out up there. But I need something that helps me kind of break through that.
I'm on my way, Daddy.
Also, keep a note, a car. Also, keep a note where you actually... where it's implied that Zoe actually was during the main game. That is vital information.
Stop it!
Don't worry. It's a whole lot worse than it looks. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and no one is good fucking close to meeting him right now.
Okay, that's... It's also a really, really strong line, unfortunately.
Oh, show her love.
Daddy!
You were disappointed now, do you? We can't do that.
What are you talking about?
When I ask for rope, I expect to get rope. I'm just gonna teach you a lesson.
Daddy! He's gone into you!
Oh my god.
Under my roof, you'll do as I say.
Why did that move Oh no.
Away.
I went the wrong way.
Daddy! Stop it! Please!
She's waiting for you.
They instantly moved the furniture. That's insane.
Daddy, stop! Why are you doing this?
Yo, what's the matter, honey? Don't you want to play with your new sister?
And so, now this is when it actually starts. Because this is just like in escape sequence.
Daddy! He's gone into you!
You'll do as I say, you hear me?
I gotta find a way out.
And so he's like the only one who, like...
Chloe, open the door.
It really is unfortunate that Zoe just like has her entire family like instantly turns on her.
Stop
Please.
it!
Please.
Why?
She really doesn't deserve this. Her family, it's just unfortunate for her. So, it's that way, but... I could have sworn there was something important here. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and your mother's really fucking close to meeting her right now. Insane! I think that's the one thing that I really remember from this DLC. Ah. Yeah, so you can go through that door, or that window. But... I'm usually better at pronouncing. I don't know why I want to say like Ache. Achvino, thank you for the follow. All customers are welcome to the atelier. Yeah, I can't get through there. I know I need that for later, but I forget when that actually opens. I think that's when Marguerite starts moving around. Yeah, and then that's when Lucas gets taken.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah. And now Marguerite's like already wandering around with the bug stuff. Can't get in that room. Immediate silence interrupted by Jack or Marguerite is so palpable. Like instantly. Cause like she has her bug stuff instantly. And like not gonna lie, I got terrified. I thought she saw me. Because Jack's stuff is like so loud. Yeah, it's just like dead silence. It's dead silence. You also can't do anything. They also instantly moved where like everything is around. Can't get through there. There's a dog head that I'm missing. I think I have to go past over there. Can't fight back like Ethan did. Yeah.
Evelyn called me mommy. Ain't that sweet?
Yeah, like you're really just like completely stuck doing this on your own.
Now get over here.
She saw the light for a split second, but I don't think... She had to have lost me. She saw the light for a split second. That's why knowing when to turn it on, when to turn it off is really bad. Really important. Like, yeah, no, it puts you in a... It puts you in a very defensive state, which turns this type of... Oh no. It turns this into a type of horror game that I'm usually really bad with. She's genuinely like doing her best. Her and Jack like fight it for as long as they can. I think I have to go over there. I know you do. I know you do. Oh, she's faster than me. Trust me, I know. Yeah, it turns into pure stealth.
Daddy, stop! Oh! Why are you doing this?
Yo, what's the matter, honey? Don't you want to play with your new sister?
And it really sucks because like
Gotta get out of here.
not okay, how do I put this? Because this turns like this portion of the story, despite like whatever continuity issues, like no, it turns into like a really good horror experience because like you know she can't get out. Like this sucks because like she can't get out of here. Like that's just how the story goes. You're on some foul shit. I forget how I get through here because I know I need the dog head.
Evelyn called me mommy. Ain't that sweet?
Oh yeah, I just have to get through here.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what's wrong.
Mama!
Stay away. Don't touch her. Don't hurt my family.
I don't understand, Mama. What's going on?
Here, take it. Take it.
Car keys.
Don't worry, Mama. I'll go get help. Why is this happening?
So this is the...
I found you.
Hi!
Running around.
Yes, this is a trap. In two different ways. So, this is the car key to the Baker family car. Do not use it.
Daddy.
They have beans down here. Why? Yeah, so that's the broken glass bottle. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do from this point on. I know that I cannot go...
Zoe! I've been looking.
I know that I can't go... That's bad. Yeah, that's locked. I know that I can't go into the...
Daddy! Stop it! Please!
You get car... Yeah, the car can't stop. The car can't start. I can't get past him. I can't get past him! Yeah, that only gives you the one save. Please move. Yeah.
Daddy! Stop it! Please!
Piano in the back. Yeah. You can't use the car because the car won't start and you'd still get kidnapped anyway. I remember you're supposed to get something from the attic, but I don't remember where I get the thing that you need for it. Because you need the jewel that goes into the trophy, which opens the attic in the which opens the attic for you. And like you can only get it after this point.
Why is this happening?
Zoe! I've been looking.
I don't remember what I'm supposed to do after this though. Which is a good thing. Like, which is part of the reason why I held off on doing this for so long, because I did want to forget. Because I can't forget everything, but I can forget a good majority of it.
Daddy.
Which again comes with the caveat of like the fact that I can't remember what I need to do. But I do know that there's something I need to find here. I think I do need to go to the garage though. I forget where he is.
You ain't smart enough to hide from me.
Thankfully, it is pitch black and they cannot see me. You've got to be kidding me. You can't be patrolling like this. Please, please.
Honey, I know where you are. Come out now. I won't be angry.
That's a lie.
I found you. No more running around.
Please, 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 please. Okay. Because, yeah, I can't use the car. I forget if it's, like, in here. Why do they have a map of the US here? I can't see if he's even in here. Yeah, false security. Yep.
Come on. Come on.
What? Leave us.
Don't you want to meet your little sister?
Now you'll just be a rogue.
What makes a lot of this really... I like to play through RE7 and RE2 every Halloween. That's really... No, that's kind of, No, that's a good fit for, Halloween. This is just one resolution. One way Zoe's struggle might have ended. Sometimes even just a small wandering step can change your course altogether. You failed to lead Zoe on the true path. Because I think you hold on to the... I think you hold on to the lockpick and then you use it for the... Jack and Marguerite have over what they're... Yeah, because they're cognizant. Like, no, they're cognizant under that.
They haven't said.
Because, like, because there's also part of a... Because, like, the elaboration between, this and... Have to watch your bodies move out of control completely. Yeah. Like, no. It's really... No, it's a very specific type of kind of, a very specific type of body horror that I genuinely really hate.
Looks like there's some sort of oil spill or something. Let's get this poor girl some fresh clothes and into a warm bed. We'll put her in Lucas's old room.
But, like, the thematic stuff of, like, family and connection, like, the thematic stuff of, like, family, especially, like, standing on its own for Evelyn,
I'll put some soup on.
it doesn't... How do I put it? It,
Soup, don't you think? Excuse me.
I like the way that it ends up expanding, through... The way that it ends up expanding through 8. Because you get a lot more... Not a lot, but you get additional context that really does help. Not necessarily directly, but you understand Evie more. Which is really nice. Especially with 7 and 8. It feels like the most... It feels the most sympathetic.
Jack took her up to Lucas's old room.
It feels the most sympathetic of the Resident Evil games when it comes to, like, their antagonists. Like, it's a lot more tragic for them. You're alone in that sentiment, Effie. I am not.
Buddy, please get her cleaned up and just a dry clothes.
Yeah, Evie, no.
Boathouse. It's half on the water last I looked.
Yes, Daddy.
Yeah, I think the thing I need for that is through that thing that's outside.
All right, little girl. Let's keep cleaned up.
They're mine now.
What?
Like, no, I'm not sympathizing with this bioorganic weapon that, has done horrible things to numerous people
Daddy? Is the power
who
out?
inherited who absolutely inherited way too much from her mother. I say, because I don't want to spoil parts from, like, 8, but, like,
Where'd that little girl get to?
a lot of the context that you end up getting from 8,
What's that?
it does make her more sympathetic, but it does not absolve her.
Lucas? What
Like, that's
happened?
kind of the thing that carried from, like,
Are you
1...
okay?
That's the thing that carried from 1 to... 1, 2, and Code Veronica. Less from 1. Less from 1. Spencer was just an asshole. But, like, 2, you feel at least a little bit more sympathetic for, like, Birkin. Like, he is the main antagonist. People who feel bad for her know what she did.
Mama, is that you?
Like, I feel sympathy for Birkin.
Come see her.
In part. Him still working on the T virus is a very distinct thing. Like can't be absolved. Same thing with Ashford. Like family stuff, like he driven insane by that. But like does not absolve him of being who he is and the things he did. Yeah, this scene, but can figure out. Yeah, no. No.
I'm on my way, Daddy.
Like, yeah, no, Evelyn does not get the sympathy from this. Like, no, the way her power works is also genuinely, no, it is absolutely horrifying to me. Because it's not even necessarily her power either. Like, it's just something that she does. And I hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I also think ads are starting like a sec. They did. So I'm not gonna keep that there. But like I'll keep it paused here. But I can at least hang on, because I'm still gonna like stand up and stretch. Yeah, the way that I'll use RE7 terms. The way that the mold works, genuinely I hate. The mold is way more... The mold is so much more insidious as a power set, or like as a type of infection set, in comparison to the T virus. Why am I forgetting what the other one is? In comparison to the T virus, to the G virus, to the C virus, to the version that, to like the experiments that one dude did with the bugs. Even the Veronica virus, too. There's another virus that I'm forgetting. Because I don't count Progenitor. Progenitor is different. Ouroboros is also indifferent. I just made a complete connection too. Because like, no, because I think that's all the mainline ones. Because it's T, G, C, Veronica, TCG, Veronica, TCG, I swear to God. It only took me however many years to figure that out. I can't believe I didn't pay attention to that. It's not even like I didn't pay attention to it. It's more so that I just didn't make the connection. But like, Mold is like not Veronica. Mold is like Las Plagas, but it's worse.
Don't you worry. It's a whole lot worse than it looks. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and no one is good fucking close to meeting him right now.
I hate how funny that line is. Which honestly makes it also, it's Las Plagas but worse because like no, the people are actively in there. Like they're actively seeing what they're doing to the people that they care about and like nice people. I need the fork here.
Zoe, open the door.
Get away!
You also like hypnosis, so that's not shocking. Yeah, I don't need... I prefer not to have, like, some horrible thing, some horrible infestation, like, living inside me, dictating the way that I live, with me, like, as a helpless passenger. I know that the thing I need is in here. I forget if I have to go back through here for it, though. Like, I know that it's in there. Yeah, the hive mind stuff. Thank you, Evangelion, for making me firmly against any type of thing like that. But, like, that's the detour that's talking about, going there and, like, getting whatever's in there. But I think maybe I just have to go back up to grab it? That thing that Misato said, like, really... Like, you're making people care about one another without their consent.
I gotta get out of here.
Like, it's that, again, that autonomy thing. It's through Lucas's room. I know that there's a thing in there. I think I do need to go back through Lucas's room. Because I need the dog head to get through there. And... as long as I make it to the door, I'm safe. She looks like she's struggling a little. Hi! There we go. I think I need to go back upstairs, go through Lucas's room.
I'm so sorry. I don't
And then I should be able to unlock the thing to get, to get through.
Don't hurt my family. I don't understand, Mama. What's going on? Here, take it.
I'll also say part of it that, like, I guess another way of putting it in context, like, as much as
Don't worry, Mama. I'll go get help.
I have certain complaints when it comes to,
Why is this happening?
Get Out. But, like, the sunken place, really effective in being an incredibly scary thing to think about. Really, really good horror. Really good horror.
Daddy.
wish I could.
I know where you are. Come out now. I won't be angry.
Yeah, and now I just need to go back. If I can go back. Nothing here. Wait. Marguerite's not here. Expect this favor from Lucas, but not from you. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, because I was locked off from going back in here. No, I can't go in there. Right, I can't open that here. I used to remember what the... Oh! I am dead. I didn't think he would follow me all the way. Oh, I see this. I didn't think he would follow me all the way upstairs. But I can't get in there. That means I have to do that earlier. Yeah, because I can't go back in there. And like once he gets in there, then it's completely locked off. So I need to do that much earlier. Made an earnest argument for human instrumentality? No, no, no. That's not working on me. Sele had a very compelling argument too. That doesn't... No, that's not... No Sele apologia here. So yeah, I need to grab the lockpick. Then I need to open the drawer in the bathroom. Then... Oh my god, please move. And then I go to the bedroom before Zoe... Not Zoe. Before Evelyn leaves, and then... I do the thing, go up there, then I can open the toolbox, and then I can go and leave.
Be okay here for a few days, at least while till we get into town.
Zoe, go get some fresh clothes from the laundry room, okay? Oh, looks like there's some sort of oil spill or something.
Like, this DLC is similar to Bedroom, but it is kind of like you need to be very... Like, you pick it, you end up picking, like, the stuff up as you're going through it. Or, like, learning the order in which you're supposed to be doing things. thankfully this DLC is short enough where you can just kind of like run through it and grab it like real quick. It also helps that like it is just like this one area that's more of a lockbox.
There's a change of clothes in the laundry room, dear.
Cause can you please, 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 please. Okay, she told me to go to the laundry room. I'm going to the bathroom first. Because you can't go in here. Because you can't get in here. You can't get in here when Marguerite's in here. Which means that you have to do it before... You have to do it before you get the clothes for Evelyn. Like, it's a very strict sequence of events that you have to do in an order. But at the very least, it gets you to like actually investigate and do stuff around. But it does trick you with the lockpick and then having the broken glass bottle, because you're like, oh, I can use that, and then it's like, no, it doesn't. That doesn't do anything.
Honey, please get her cleaned up and just the dry clothes. I need to check on the boathouse. It's half on the water last I looked.
Yes, Daddy.
The component in there. That makes this drop. Because that thing being there is important, because that has to be there for Ethan. Right, and Lucas's stupid password. I told you to keep your dirty hands off my laptop. Dum dum. Oh, you're just jealous of my hacker skills. This is what you get for using the same password for your phone and your computer, dipshit. And I forget what his phone password was. Also, this transceiver and all this stuff here heavily implied... I believe that was the stuff that implied his connection with Umbrella. Before I give her that, I don't remember what his phone password is. And I forget where you figured that out. Something would be me looking at his phone. 1026. I'm going to assume that that's it. No. There's a reason why there was a photo with him on it. Because 1026 is an important date for Jack and Marguerite, but for Lucas, 0213? Maybe. It's either 0213 or 1026. All this investigative work to do, like, right before doing, like, anything. Damn it. Find a password. I know the yeah. For your phone and computer. But I forgot what the password is for his phone. Because I don't remember if I need to, like, look at his, Because I looked at his phone, like, right at the start. But he was already on, like, something. A lot of time to get the clothes, it's fine. What would be a significant date to him? LCS. Four, 2. 4, 2, something. Uh, 4, 2, 13? Because those are the only two numbers I'm thinking of. I knew... Okay, the answer has to be in this area. I used to remember this a lot better. I don't remember how I actually first, like, figured this out. Is that a gun magazine? It is. Gun journal. Gun history. Why do I not remember what that passcode is? I also hate that the doors make that loud creaking noise whenever they, like, close by themselves. What was the passcode to his phone? It's 42. It's either 4213. There's no other specific numbers or dates marked anywhere. I would need to look at his phone. But if his screen never changes, then it would have to look like right at the start then. But that's assuming that's how that works. Because it makes sense for Zoe to know what that password is, just like off the cuff. You're really reading that one entry a lot.
Hurry up and get her some clothes before she gets that shit all over my old room.
Unlock your phone. I hate you.
Zoe, will you get out of my face?
Go on, take that girl some clean clothes.
Condenser's flash disk. Why do I not remember? It would have to be a specific, like, date that's important to him. Please tell me this restarts from the... Yes.
haven't said.
Marguerite, open up. Found another one.
Nope, your phone just stays there. Unlock your phone.
Oh, she's so young.
How's other guess?
Sleeping, poor thing.
I say let him be okay here for a few days. At least once till we get him into town.
Zoe, go get some fresh clothes from the laundry room.
Please unlock your phone.
Oh, looks like there's some sort of oil spill or something. Let's get this poor girl some fresh clothes.
This feels like a time loop puzzle, even though I know it's not
Oh,
supposed
come
to
on,
be.
can't you put her somewhere else?
Oh, Lucas, you just long up on that roof. Always know you're gonna get breakfast.
Wait, the phone's off.
Got your big brain, don't you? Get her to bed. I'll put some soup on. Good enough for soup, don't you think? Excuse me, Lucas.
1019. Yeah, that is so specific.
There's a change of
You
clothes
have
in
to
the
be
laundry
looking
room, Peter.
specifically there. Now I go up, I grab the 1019, 1019, 1019. Give me this. Can I please get into the room before picking up the clothes?
Clean clothes? Okay.
Fine, whatever.
Laundry room.
1019, 1019, 1019. That is kind of absurd that, like, you have to, like, keep your eyes glued to his phone for, like, the first 2 minutes in order to figure out what that code is. Granted, once you get the hint, like, you know that you're supposed to be looking at it, but, like, if you don't know that it's specifically at the start, then, like, you're really kind of SOL. Because for this to work, you need to get the lockpick. You need to know that you have to use it for the one in the bathroom.
Yes,
You get the
Daddy.
red component, you put it there, and then you know to use the red component here. Like, it's very puzzle box. Like, far more puzzle box than kind of the other RE stuff. I also hope that they literally never stop reusing the sound effects. The fuck you list, October 2014 edition. 101, the old man slapped me right in my face for checking my phone during dinner. Fuck you. I can't say one word about Mama's cooking without getting yelled at. Fuck you. All I did was look in on Zoe when she was doing yoga and she calls me pervert. Fuck you. You are. The old man got drunk and started throwing all my crap in the red box out on the veranda. Fuck you. Red box out in the veranda. So, like, the exact thing that I was looking at multiple times. Because I can't go out and open the veranda until I use the fork.
All right, little girl.
So I have to continue forward.
They're mine now.
What?
Oh, I walked
Daddy?
right through that.
Is the power out?
Was there a lightning strike?
Because I can't pick up that fork until I need it for escaping.
What was that?
It's very... I said it before that it was like very,
Lucas? What happened?
I was gonna say
Are you okay?
Louisiana, baby. Like, this is the one time that the game gets very... Oh, she's already with the lantern. This is the one time that the game gets very, like, point and click. Not necessarily moon logic, but as, like, you kind of just need to either know beforehand what you need to do, or, like,
Come see her.
kind of trial and error your way through it.
Look at all the pretties my little girl is. Kiss me, lover.
Because you can't open that door anymore. And the next time that you can't get into Lucas's room. Please, just let me through. Let me through. I know what I need to do now. I know what I need to do now so I can get out of here.
I'm on my way, Daddy.
I do like that you end up messing with the slider, though. If I'm right, I think... No, they are bringing back, like, a lighter for, 9.
Stop it!
Don't you worry. It's a whole lot worse than it looks. Cleanliness is next to godliness, and nobody's pretty fucking close to meeting him right now.
I hate that that's too funny. I hate that that line's too funny.
I have to show her. Oh, show her love.
Daddy!
You are disappointed now, do you? We can't do that.
What are you talking about?
Your sister Eve. When I ask for rope, I expect to get rope. I'm gonna just go out and teach you a lesson.
Daddy!
Close this. Use this. Through here. Grab this.
Zoe! Open door!
Come on, come on, come on. Let me through, please.
You can't keep me out.
Red box on a veranda. And now I can open it. Which gets me to Dog's Head. Can I, please, 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 please. There we go. Sorry, Lucas, you kind of suck anyway.
I gotta get out of here.
The Marguerite's down there. And now I just need to make it to that door. You don't see me. You don't see me. Why are you making a beeline over here? Like, Lucas is a very weird... He's the quiet one that people tell you to worry about. As unfortunate as that is.
You're gonna make me mad.
Why are you moving fast? You didn't see me. Why were you moving fast? Okay, I stand corrected. You did see me. Can you not? Why is she moving so much faster? Can you, like, not come this way, please? I just want a clean line. I just want to be able to run to the door. Like, please. Please. That's it. Come a little bit more up the stairs. I hate you. Can you please pick a direction and just commit to it? The way she's wandering aimlessly makes me think she doesn't. Doghead. Thank you, Mr. Trevor.
This can't be real.
And then here's Mia with her horrible curse stuff. To the Baker family, thank you for saving my life. Please forget all about me. I was assigned to transport some important cargo on that ship. Getting involved with me or that cargo can only cause you trouble for your family. Big trouble. Please don't contact the police or state authorities. Just pretend we never met. And you saved me, so take this advice in return. If you see a girl near the ship who looks about 10 years old, do not approach her. If she talks to you, get away as quickly as you can. Just try not to make her angry in the process. If you've been feeling ill at all, then I'm afraid the worst may have already happened. It's a fate worse than death, and it can't be cured at a hospital. I'm so sorry. There is a way to stop it, though. Serum. If you and Jack stop the sim... The rest of the text is difficult to make out. So yeah, this is where Mia was staying, because she washed up before Evelyn. Talk about creepy. Ew. Ew.
I think I fell asleep.
Well, well, now look who's decided to join us.
Wake up and smell the shitty coffee, Zoe.
Lucas.
You okay, dear? There was a lot of excitement from that storm last night.
I'm fine. I had the weirdest dream last night. There was this little girl.
Well, now, after breakfast, Lucas and I are going to have a look around and see if the storm did any damage. You two should have a look around the house.
That's what I told you. You remember last time? We thought we were lost. And this time
And that's actually how Zoe's stories go. Zoe's story goes. Now Zoe's mundane life has become a struggle for survival. She will spend her days slipping through the grasp of her now insane family, searching for the serum that Miam spoke of in her letter. The nights are marked by the family's murderous feast, and Evelyn's body deteriorates as the months go by. Eventually, Zoe will encounter Ethan, her best hope at finding the serum, but she has a long way to go before that day. And so began the horror. And that's how Mia ended up searching for all that stuff. Get the true ending of Daughters. I didn't get that before. Yeah, and that's the true ending of Daughters. That's how it connects into the actual game. It makes a few continuity weird things. I know End of Zoe is quick. Not like super quick, but it is like relatively faster. Jack's 55th birthday is just like pure insanity. Jack is hungry and waiting in the stages below. Where would you like to party? Testing area 1. Bring Jack food to feed it to him. The faster you fill him up, the higher your rank will be. Oh, I'm playing as Mia for this one. If you do a good job, I'll reward you with skills. Scares are, how should I put it? Were the things that have an effect on you when you carry them. If you carry a lot of skills, you can become super powerful, but be careful. Some skills have negative effects. Also, the more skills you carry, the less food you'll be able to hold. Don't you think skills sound like something from a video game? Crazy, huh, Zoe? It's so goofy. Welcome to paradise. Yeah, so then you can pick up a bunch of items. You also have a bunch of perks. He's hungry. He's hungry.
Get that food in my belly.
He's ridiculous. So yeah, he wants food. So the way that this works... You go around looking for food. Also, the stupid goddamn molded have like party hats and stuff on. Oh, this door led here. This was so much fun. Like they clearly enjoyed themselves when doing this. That's a blue door. I don't think I've seen that before. Killing enemies gives you more time. So a lot of this is about routing, making sure you pick up stuff. Also, this music's ridiculous. Well, yeah, like that really did. Like, no, this was the first, I hate their stupid little football helmets. Cause this was the, uh-oh. Cause this was the first game to use, the RE engine. And always upon saying that, one of the most ridiculous things that I always feel like I have to say is, what do you think that the game that was first used for RE, for Resident Evil 7, why do you think that engine was called RE? Because it's not what you think it is, because it's really stupid. And like, still for being the first RE engine game, like, it still looks great. I think I need that gun specifically to open that door. I hate their stupid little helmets. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. That actually doesn't stand for Resident Evil. It doesn't! And it's not Biohazard either. The RE in the RE engine stands for Reach for the Moon. That's why it is a hand that is reaching for the moon whenever when an RE Engine game like starts up. It is ridiculous. It is completely ridiculous, and I hate it. I hate it more than like is reasonable. I can't lie, it is like, it's cute, but it's like, it's cute in like a really stupid way. Where it's like, ah, we're reaching for the moon with our aspirations and such. And it's like, okay, sure, whatever, you get that one. It's not even how the phrase goes. Like, it's, I don't know. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it, but at the same time, it is one of the best engines, like, I've seen for, like, any game. Like, I hate you, Jack. I don't, but, like, it is also still genuinely a wondrous engine. Like, that's where the other food was. It's still genuinely a wondrous engine. Like, they used it for Monster Hunter. They used it for Monster Hunter Rise, and they also used it for Monhun Wilds. They've been using it for the Resident Evil remakes. They've been using it for they've been, like, that's been their main engine that they've been using, like, kind of since this game came out. What the fuck? That thing was yelling at me. Yes, I think SF6 is also RE Engine. Like, no, it's a highly modular engine. It's useful for, like, all sorts of different... The little bobbleheads. Like, this is such a goofy... Like, this is the modern... It's the modern MT framework. Just turn these bullets into projectiles. Like, as much as I hate it, as much as I hate the name, like, no, it's a really good engine. It is, like, a worthy successor to MT framework. Because, like, the last... Because what makes it especially, like, really funny is that, like, the last game that came out on MT framework was Monster Hunter World. I think it's Monster Hunter World. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that was either the last or one of the last. And then when the next Monster Hunter came out, a lot of people thought, like, oh, this is still an MT framework because it looked like the older portable Monhun games that were on that engine. And no, that was also on Rise. That was also on RE. Which is why that game ran like a dream on when it actually came to like PC. Havoc too, it also has like that look of a Havoc engine game. Oh, is that the full thing? Oh no, I'm slightly off. Then eat that. He's almost done. How much more does he need? He needs like one more. All I know about the Havoc engine is that it's been around for like a good long while. Capcom was like the only... Am I going the wrong way? I might be. I definitely am. Wait, this door wasn't open before. No, it was. The only thing I know about the Havoc engine is that that's been around since, that's been around since the 7th console gen for a bit. It was useful for a while. Also had like a few kind of like eccentricities about it. But no, it was used for a good while. Incredibly weird and bizarre. I'm just seeing empty framework. Yep. More skills. So basically what this one ends up boiling down into is that you pick one weapon and like you route it. You route where you're going, you route what you pick up. You basically single tap monsters so that you can get whatever time you need. It's goofy. It's incredibly goofy. One Havoc game I remember, Sonic Unleashed. Then Ethan must die. The one thing, I have not ever made it to the end of this. This thing is brutal. So my end goal is to beat Marjorie in the greenhouse. This starts me out here. Okay, let's see. Okay, I got lucky. So, wherever these crates spawn, they're random. Sometimes they can spawn in the... I remember, I think where they spawn is set, but the rarity is random, as well as if they explode or not. Why does that, like, sit there? Oh yeah, it's also just, like, horribly evil. Like, this is the most evil a residence has been since the Spencer Mansion. I don't know why AutoMod like decided to like hold that for some reason. Not sure why. Oh, cool. That also means that I'm just starting this with no gun. Which is very fun. Find a greenhouse, gain the living room of the main house. Cool. I'm starting this with no gun. Oh my god. Also, the enemies hit basically as hard as Madhouse. I will give this 5 goes. I will give this 5 goes. There is a reason why I have not given this like any shot. Oh yeah, and also, just sometimes they won't spawn at all either. Brutal, but a fun idea. It really is. Like, it turns something... Like, it turns... Also, it does not spawn. It turns RE into, like, a fun little roguelike mode. Yeah, this is... Oh, that scared me. I thought it was a crawler. Cool. Can't even go in there. Yeah, no, this was free, I think. Why is that set up like this? Yeah, this is free DLC. It was free DLC that was, like, given out. So I guess the rationale was like, hey, we're giving you something free to play for as much as you want. We can make it as hard as we want it to be. Because it also implements parts of like the Jack's 55th birthday. Because I think these two came out together. Where it's just like, hey, here's fun stuff that you can do for free. one's like this fun, kind of happy, fun time type of thing with Jack. It puts him in like a neat thing. It puts him in a little birthday hat. You get to feed him food. And then this one is Ethan Must Die. And it's like, hey, you want to see what happens when we just hate you? Here's your answer. I can't go that way. So now I'm here. I have no gun. I have no ammo. What do you mean Nintendo hard? That's 3. Also, there's a reason I don't trust these fucking things. That just happens. Like, it doesn't... What the fuck? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. These things also. NES games were so hard that you didn't beat it in one night. No, this is just like... Oh, yeah. Also, it has, like, if you get to where you died before, you can do this to recover your stuff. No, this is just like, hey... Like, this is, like, a good example of what this... of, like, how hard this is. Because it's not about, like, having fun or, like, making it hard so, like, you make the content last. It is, hey... Yeah, no, it is just like, hey... Do you want to gamble on every single box that you run into? Do you want to gamble if that box will give you something that you actually need? Like... Because, like, yeah, this is now... What, the 4th run? This box has not spawned one. This box has not spawned on one of the runs. On one of the runs, it did spawn and it gave me health. On another run, it spawned and it killed me because it just has an explosive in it. This is the first box in a game. Mind you, there is no way you can just pick up a weapon. It has to come from these boxes. So it's just... It is gambling to its extreme for Resident Evil for just like a nonsense fun randomizer. It's cool. Drugs. Thank you. Herb. Thank you. Not even a chem fluid. Like, cool, more chem fluid. Oh my god. Because, like, I can't attack them. Also, random enemy spawns! Because, like, sometimes there's an enemy there, sometimes there's not. And sometimes, if there is an enemy there, sometimes it's a crawler. And if it's a crawler, then... tough shit. I fucking hate you. Because the worst part is that there's no way of opening these things without... Thank God. There's no way of opening those things without, like... without you slashing your knife at it. Like, you genuinely cannot start the run without risking dying. You can start, like, you can run through. But again, because of the random enemy spawns... Watch out for the trip. Yeah, the tripwires are also random too. Oh, fuck off. Why is that there? I didn't even know that could spawn as an enemy. Like how? Like, I have to get there. I have to go through there. That is the only way I can go. And, like, all I have is this. Like... 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Now I am down to 5 ammo. I could not get through that otherwise. There's a trap there. There's a door there. The only good thing is that those traps work on enemies too. But also because you're using ammo to open boxes, because it's genuinely too dangerous, like, you're constantly using ammo. Oh! How am I am... I hate this fucking game mode. I hate this fucking game mode so much. It is the most yeah, and he screams when you die. It is the most bullshit thing I've ever seen added to a game. Just because, let's have fun. I hate it. I hate it. Ads are starting in a sec. I'll answer that when I get back. I hate this fucking game mode. I'll be right back and then I'll do End of Zoe. I've had 2 exploding boxes before, like that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. And incredibly, like, because, like, they have Madhouse difficulty, and Madhouse shuffles, like, things around, and, like, no, that's very... It's very interesting. Like, it changes where certain enemies are, it changes where key items are. Like, you have to, like, if you're going through the game, you have to play it differently when doing it on Madhouse. So, doing that for Ethan Must Die is just like, oh, what if we just... Let's just throw randomizers at everything. Like, that's why they say, in this ultra high difficulty minigame. Like, no, they don't. They're not saying that just to make fun of you. There's no way of telling the way that there's no difference. Unlike the base game where the ones that do explode are like set and they have like a slight difference to them. I can't remember specifically what that was, but I do remember where those ones are. No, there is no way of telling. Like, good ones look just as bad as bad ones. Good ones look just as safe as bad ones. That's why getting a gun is very important, because it means that you can open them from a safe distance. Issue is, you can get a gun, but that doesn't mean that you'll get ammo. And depending on the gun you get, there's no chance of you getting that again. That's why the most consistent way and the most helpful thing to do is to like kind of re-roll those different rounds multiple times, because in essence it kind of turns into a roguelite, where the best thing you can do is get lucky in like earlier runs and then make sure that you make it back to where you got your statue, so that you can carry that stuff over. So that way you can kind of like keep building that up, or like keep continuing through that. But you'll also only get some of those items back. You're not getting all of them. Like, no, this thing's insane. Insane. But like, it's a really neat idea. Like, they definitely, Jack's 55th and Ethan Must Die, like, no, they were having a blast doing this. Same with End of Zoe. I don't remember this being super hard, but I do want to run through this, because this is also one of the best DLCs that Resident Evil has ever put out.
I had to use one of them. There's only one left.
It's fine. It was foolish thinking I could escape. I'm sure there's someone who can help. This is my home. Apparently I belong.
I'll send help.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help.
I do want to admit something, but I'll do that after the intro cutscene. But this takes place like right at the end of effectively what is Act 2. Or like starts up after that.
No! Evie! Please!
Zoe gets crystallized because she didn't get the cure. Not like that would have mattered. And a few weeks after the events of 7.
Hey, I think she
What the hell you boys up to?
That's her, all right. Zoe Baker.
Yeah, not a
She's
hero's
still breathing.
weird.
Call in to HQ.
You say Zoe?
Sir, do you live here?
What the hell's wrong with her?
We're
Zoe!
here to help. So
What
everything.
in God's name have you done?
Sir. Stop! Stop!
Oh my goodness, Zoe. What the hell do they do to you?
This man is one of the most insane characters in Resident Evil, and that's really saying something.
Listen to me. We're here to help.
No, I don't believe you, boy. Tell me, what kind of help comes in a helicopter gunship?
He is a true family man.
You don't get it.
You think I don't know who you people are? With all these monsters running around here. Tell me, where'd they come from?
It's not what you think. You don't understand.
I don't understand. You see that girl back there? Look, that there, my brother's little girl. My niece, you understand? And around here, family is a righteous cause. And you ain't gonna kill my family. Now see, that ain't something I can abide.
For fuck's sake. She's infected. She's dying, and we're both gonna fucking die if we don't get the fuck out of here right now.
He's,
She
yeah,
ain't
no.
dead yet, boy. So I figure you better do something about it. Before I feed you two little friends outside.
Okay. There's a cure.
You're lying to me.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. We were on our way to get her treatment. And you fucked that up when you jumped us. They're probably still waiting for us right now.
Where?
Yeah, he is.
An old shack. Not too far from here.
He's not.
It's there. I swear.
He's not bad looking for an old man. Jesus. That was no gator I saw today. I was out checking the lines when I saw I had one, so I pulled it up. Instead, it was a sledge covered God knows what with huge teeth and claws. Tried to get at me, so I punched the fuck. So I punched the fucker's teeth in before it could. Never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Goddamn government doing secret experiments on people and animals. No doubt about it. Explains those helicopters flying about recently.
You're gonna fix this, Zoe. You're my family.
He's not the smartest, but like he means well, and he is like remarkably good looking for like an old man like this. No, Joe Baker is one of the funniest characters in like all of Resident Evil. Guns, like I need that. Joe's survival manual. He went to the same college that Lucas did. How to kill those things. Bodies are tough, but heads are soft. Punch them. Get in as many fast punches as possible. Left, left, right. With some fast right jabs works good. Right, left, right. Then a strong left knocks them down. Heads crush easily underfoot when they fall down. Crouch and sneak up behind them when they're not looking to take them out without a fight. So yeah, turns entirely into a just melee centric like mode. Right, left, left. Oh my god. Left, right, left. Left, right, right. So, yeah, he has one of these things tied up. And he's using it as like just a training dummy. No, he is one of the funniest characters like ever added to Resident Evil. So yeah, this takes place after the point in the story. Well, this continues off of when you leave Zoe. So the thing I'm going to admit, when I first played Resident Evil 7, I picked Zoe instead of Mia, and like a lot of people make it sound like a very easy and obvious choice of just like, yeah, I came here for Mia, why would I not save her? He is canon. That really helps. But like, my rationale was Zoe has been helping me throughout the entire game. I've run into Mia once before. She has cut my hand off. Oh, wait, what? She had cut my hand off. She was possessed. She was doing all this other stuff. Like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not running the risk of that happening because, like, I don't know if this will actually work. So I tried to save Zoe. Mia lied. She was fully possessed by Evie. So, like, I helped Zoe. And then that didn't work out. So, like, a lot of people were like, also eating grubs. Can be combined with chem food to create healing item. Eating them as is will also replenish health. He also has one of the most unique... So yeah, grub plus healing bugs. Like, he also has a very unique healing animation when you're eating the grubs. Which means you're constantly looking around and picking up grubs and using them to eat.
Alright, you moldy motherfucker. I can take you fuckers with my bare hands.
Insane. That's also why you're gonna be seeing me like look around a lot. Any work are medium-ish stones normally. Yeah. Oh, actually got a grab on me. And then making sure to stomp them is also super important. Actually I can do this.
Not bad.
Hate it. Hate it. He is one of the funniest characters, like, in this game. He's one of the funniest characters that Resident Evil has, like, ever added. Oh yeah, and you can collect effigies that increase your... they increase your power by, like, 1% each time you pick one up. Yeah, and you can turn over rocks for centipedes.
What the?
Effigies that make you punch even harder.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they didn't need to do that. The best thing about this DLC is that, like, anytime that one just comes around a corner, like, no sweat. Like, just... Nothing. Just box them out. Just turns into him wearing a belt now. Yeah. Like... he has no reason to be afraid of anything.
No.
And whatever was here fought 2 zombie gators. 3, 4, 5, for whatever reason.
Zoe. All right, now just let it work.
They're massive too.
God damn it! Why ain't it working?
It wasn't full, was it? It won't be enough. She needs a full dose to heal completely. There's more at our base. Just untie me, and I'll take you there. Please!
What base?
Sucks to be you, buddy. Wouldn't let that happen to me. Damn.
Shit. Gotta get Zoe out of here.
Wouldn't let that happen to me.
No!
Swamp Thing. A Swamp Thing. This man was sitting out here with his college football team, who's constantly being robbed.
Holy God. This is some horror movie bullshit. Okay. It's okay now, Zoe.
He's also just living out here. Like, no, that's just his... That was just his place. He had a boat, he had coolers. Like, no, he was living out, like, next to his family. Little no.
Soldier Boy said the beds were in some kind of place. Where in all hell did this wall come from?
It's honestly really nice. It still looks great.
Looks like somebody left the lights on. That's good enough for me.
Come on. Let's get you up.
Don't you worry, Zoe. Just a little further.
A gigantic wall around the area now, just to show how Umbrella has. Yeah. Like, before it kind of.
That's the base, all right.
Before they kind of really.
Oh, come on. Not now, Gator.
Not now, Gator. Who very. Yeah, like, now they're useful.
Okay, you'll be safe here.
Now they're useful, not evil.
Now just you wait here.
Which means, like, yeah, they have been surveying the area.
I'll be back with something to make you better.
Save here. Chris is working really hard on reforming their image. Sneak up behind to perform a stealth kill. Ethan could never.
Die, motherfucker.
And no, these things are just patrolling around. He just does this with his bare hands. They're inspecting the grub because it means it's probably infected. And he's like, snack. That feels so cathartic. My brother Oshi. Like, he is so ideal grandfather. Also, just you get a spear. Which, like, instantly gets rid of these guys. Doing combos on doors to break them down. Another boxer effigy. Ideal uncle slash grandfather. Yeah. Also, this gives you a bunch of genuinely useful info. Order says follow effective immediately. The mutomycete is on the loose in the swamp and will keep mutating as it encounters new organisms. We can't allow the stock of medicine compounds to be exposed. If they suffer a mutation, they'll be useless. Transfer the whole anti-infective synthesizing station over to the paddle boat.
The paddle boat? Damn it. You boys ain't making this simple.
And so that also gives them, it also gives it a name. Yeah, it gives it a name. Instead of just being molded, it is the mutomycete. Sir. This was the point where, like, I really started... This is when I really started figuring out, okay, that's the tone that this DLC is going for. Like, the insane, the whole why I gotta wind up is like... If that doesn't give away who this thing is. Easily one of my favorite DLCs Capcom has, like, legitimately ever made. He's still... You better walk away. Or this, it's so comical. Like, it balances being so goofy while being genuinely so... Well, genuinely being so cool. Oh my god. I forgot that that one was like right there. It also says a lot that Joe's genuine biggest, like, the only thing that can compare to him or like make him like the only thing that's actually on par to him in this entire DLC is the goddamn alligators. Locked from the other side. Also, there's a unique animation for each specific grub. Even though they're all just in here under critter, they didn't need to make unique animations for literally each one. Like, they really didn't need to. The alligator can one-tap him. Like, it's an insane amount of DLC. It's an insane amount of, like, stuff to have in for, like, one, a DLC that guaranteed nobody really expected, and, like, nobody really, I'm not gonna say wanted, but, like, it definitely came out of left field. It came out of left field, and it's, Like, easily one of the best pieces of DLC that Capcom has, like, ever made. Nobody expected an experience like this. Yeah. Like, this feels insane. Like, oh, here's this Resident Evil 7 DLC where you get to punch the molded. Like, honestly, yeah, just like have fun. Could have sworn I heard something. Like, ooh. Like, this DLC is so hard. It's so hard to hate. Like, you can't. Like, this is just a fun time. Even if, like, you don't... Even if, like, you're really... If you're, like, really serious about the, like, story for Resident Evil, like... No. Like... Learn to have, like, a little bit of fun. Learn to have a little bit of fun. Especially with a series that has so many insane characters. And plot points. And, like... mansions that are made by like specific guys, mansions and houses and boats made by specific guys that specialize in turning the entire place into like an escape room. Like, if you're telling me that a man from Louisiana couldn't punch whatever bioweapon like has been showing up, like, no, you need to come off it. Still has the lore going for it too. Like, no, you get like an important like the name drop of the Mutomycete. Like, genuinely, that's important. And it shows like the progress that Umbrella is making when it comes to like not only figuring stuff out with this, and that no, they do have a cure for this. Like, they progress far enough where there is a... Ooh, hi, buddy. Like, this isn't an isolated incident anymore. Like, the BSA understands. Also, I believe that is new. That is a new enemy type that only shows up for this DLC. So, like, even further mutation of the Mutomycete. It has something for everybody. But it also has more for people who want to have a good time, especially like at the bottom of this. Come here, buddy. Like, Ethan complained about only getting a pocket knife when dealing with these things. If he was Joe, it would have been no problem whatsoever. All I know is punch. Precisely. That's all you need if you can punch real good. And Joe can punch real good. Oh hey, that thing that I need to get to. That also has a save point by it. Come here, buddy. Sometimes being able to punch your problems, like, really makes things better. I'm about to have Joe playable in the campaign. There's probably something that does it. Like, I think there's, like, one... No, I don't think so. No, I think you can... Yeah, no. Like, if you do one of those, like, replace the, Like, no, there's a mod. There has to be. At this point, it feels like there has to be a mod that lets you replace Ethan with Joe. Like, you won't get the voice lines, but you would be able to punch your way through things. Which would be very interesting to see how that works for not only the Jack boss fight, but the Marguerite one as well. I'm trying to remember how I get down there. Oh, here it is. Wrong place, wrong time, buddy. Unfortunate for you. I love the way that, like, they reached their arms up. They reached their arms up like, please. Please. Please don't shatter my skull into, like, 30 different pieces with your bare hands. I think that's the place I need to go to drop down further. You also just get finishers for some reason. Please, I have a family. So do I, and mine's better. Mine went to the same college as I did. I played college ball with them. Oh, right, and there's also the red ones that have, like, the little angry face. A champion effigy. And these increase your attack power by 5%. Because it's also, because, like, you're guaranteed at a certain, not necessarily like 100% guaranteed, but, like, you're so likely to see the ones where you just eat the critters. Because, like, you're not getting around, like, because if you just take enough damage, like, there's not enough chem fluid in the game, or, like, through this, for you to not purely eat the critters at some point. I wonder why they would have this thing here and then a save point. Truly, it truly makes you curious.
What? Oh, come on.
Caveman.
This is it. Finally.
If computer no work, you hit computer. Me in the 90s when the modem was misbehaving. Exactly. Welcome, Elena. It worked too. Like, no, he was onto something. Lena, you came at the perfect time. One of the best boss fights Resident Evil has ever done. Why'd he kick me? You. You actually no, you would really like Joe. Why'd he do the... This showboating is also... This showboating is insane. Like, he's really feeling himself. Why'd you Superman punch me? just no reason for a power bomb, but you know what? He's blocking? Oh my god. Genuinely one of the best things Capcom has ever done. Too. Especially with Resident Evil. I hate this dude. Punched him in the throat as he's trying to grab me. Why I got a punch.
I'm coming for you, Zoe.
The wind-up is so crazy. The wind-up is so crazy. This looks a little familiar. Chem fluid. Oh, that was the last bit of healing that I had too.
Zoe, I brought your medicine. You're going to be fine.
It's a good boss fight though too, because he has really good strings. And like you really do have to like block it too. Like that's one thing that I really That's one thing I really like about especially 7, because I feel like this DLC leans into it a lot. Like, no, the blocking is like a really interesting way to like defend yourself.
Leave my family alone, asshole!
Engaging bosses like him are rare, especially in Resident Evil, because like that one, like he has the Jason buff.
You're gonna get it.
Like, no, you have to really watch for like the moves that he's gonna do. You have to bob and weave in and out, get in close so that you can keep up your attacks. And then you're rewarded with really cool finishers.
This whole place is gone to hell. There's gotta be up ahead.
It's never a reason to assume that. The power bomb on the swamp man. Like, there is no reason for him to have done that. There is no justification of like, I need to do this to beat this monster. It's like, no, I'm gonna do this I'm doing this to Aura Farm just to humiliate you. Ain't that familiar? He's literally doing it because he can, and just because he wants to. Ooh, crayfish. In stupid joke just to get you. And then here's a real one. Just to get you in case you're like a little bit too jumpy. Aw, he was hiding in there. Sorry, buddy, you're a snack now. Nothing in here. Making sure that I can get everything I need. Joan Hunker Nuck and Nuck for best playable characters. Only because Hunk doesn't do little he does do the little pizzazz thing when he like breaks necks. Hunk is also... Hunk doesn't do it for the cameras. He genuinely does it for the love of the game. Like that boot knife. Okay, no, the boot knife is cool and debatably for function. He takes his title as Mr. Death very seriously. And honestly, that's why I love him. I want to go over there for the... It also says something that, like, very specifically Joe is, like, spearing these mutated these mutated gators. Like, these aren't just normal gators at this point. Like, he's throwing these with enough force that, like, mutated Bio-W gators are dying. He's not even infected either, he's just that good. He is... I adore Hunk. He's genuinely... He is my favorite uh-oh. I might die here. He is my favorite non-main RE character. If I can bait them to the side. Unless that just respawned one. Ah! Yeah, I need another spear, because I'm not getting through them. Because I might have spent mine a little unwisely. Like, he's just too cool. I like him too much. I like him way too much. And that's why I really don't like that that agent from RE6. Because it's like, oh, this is totally not Hunk. And it's like, you're right. He's not cool. He's not my Mr. Death. Ooh, crayfish. A steak bomb. I forgot that these were a thing here. I remember this. This is the only section of this DLC that I do fully remember. Ooh, okay. And I only remember this because of the... Because I remember that this could take me like the longest. The steak bombs that you can always use whenever dealing with a bunch of vampires. Or... You also can just remote detonate them. Uh-oh. Insane grab. That one got sent flying. Come on, I'm not afraid. Easy. Easy work. And then there's spears over there that I can also grab. But I think you only need those if you end up falling. Hi, buddy. I try to heal. Those things attack so fast. It's much better to just throw the spears at those. Okay, but we got this. Because I want to see if I can get through this quick. I need to fight them. I don't mind that though. That's a running grab? Okay, good to know. Learning more about these enemies as I'm going through this DLC. Hate those things. I didn't need to stomp him there, but you know what? I see you. Come here. No, me being able to punch you is part of my wish fulfillment. Come here. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I forgot that also eating the grubs takes longer. I got stuck in that corner. Okay, so I saved the spear for that thing. But I can do this. Just not gonna mess with the crawlers. Which one? You? Oh, that was about the door. First one. 1, 2, 3. Easy. That... I didn't even see that one. No, I'm not lowering the difficulty. It is specifically only that jumper. Yeah, this was definitely the part that I remember the most, purely because of that. Give me that. Oh, that was too far. Sir? There's another one? Oh, because I didn't step on that one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make another one of these. Now you have 2. Sir, wait your turn. Wait, are you just gonna... I'm not gonna complain. I mean, that 30 times easier for me. Oh, and now you don't want to hear a single thing. Not dealing with that. Tree branch. Wait. Ooh, centipede. Which I kind of need, considering that since I kind of need help. I was about to say I was hungry. Why can I use a... Oh! Chem fluid on a branch makes the steak bomb. Not sure how. For some reason I remember this part too. Yeah, it's specifically that guy. Send that dude flying. Come here. Then I also just have to make sure not to fall down there. Yeah, that should be them all. And then this is the truly important part. So I have a bunch of grubs. Give me that. You know, to get punched by Joe. Like, he's... like, genuinely not only disorienting, but like... world-shattering. Like, you wouldn't be able to look straight for a week.
Out of the way, fat fuck.
Oh, I'm surrounded. I have chem fluid. I have one of these. I'm fine. If he can stop puking. Oh my god. And I know that wasn't even like it was specifically trying to like constantly puke on me. He just does that. I still need another tree branch. I also see starting in like a couple seconds. I don't want to get stuck in a corner again though.
Out of the way, fat fuck.
1, 2. I need to get out of here. They're starting in a sec. Please. Okay, I can wait. I can wait. Ugh, damn it. Damn it. Yes, I am throwing hands. Welcome, Ryu. But yeah, ad break, unfortunately. So I can I'll at least hold it on this. So unfortunately, just the timing. I feel like it just keeps happening, like exactly when people start showing up. I have to make sure to stretch. Ow. I think this is the last big hurdle. I think this is like the last hurdle before like the rest of the before it finishes. I have to stretch to make sure that like I can actually, that I don't like dissolve where I stand. But this should be the last ad break of like this stream, or like this section especially. Okay. I'm perfectly fine. Yeah, I think this is like right before the penultimate part of this DLC. But yes, I am throwing hands. Welcome, Ryu. I am throwing hands like right at the molded. Oh my god. Like this one specifically, especially because of the delay. Not the delay as much as just the way that the puker vomit like really, oh my god, like stuns you even if you block it. Like it really. Really makes it hard to do much. There we go. There we go. Oh, thank God. That was a metal door, by the way. Rusted, but still metal. I only have 5 more grubs.
It's a goddamn sacrilege. Jack? What the fuck?
In case the very specific way he grabs you from the face and spins you around didn't clue you in. Excessive.
God damn it, Jack! Don't you remember your brother?
He's acting like the Undertaker.
Don't do it! Don't you touch her! Jack! Get me the fuck out of here! I'm your family! How the fuck can you do this to me? Get me the fuck out of here, Jack!
Bioorganic weapon will really do that to somebody. And being burned alive, or semi-alive. And being shot at and being injected with within unrefined serum.
What's happened to you?
No, they're pretty consistently in line, at least as far as I can see.
We've been engaged by an unknown bioweapon. Major house camp under attack. Gotta be safe to get attack base. Stop going down. Move back. Move back.
There you are, you son of a bitch. Let's do this.
One of the best finales Capcom has ever done. And it's for just insane, just like brawler DLC. For a survival horror game. Granted, I also think Shadow of Rose like ended with a really fun like boss fight too. Very out of left field and very different, but oh my god. I don't have healing here. They still do have increments, at least in for like the hardcore difficulty for like RE2 make. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't have the healing to get through that, because I also don't have my boxing effigies. Damn it, this thing... That one got really close. It's way too much damage, and I don't have any grubs or anything near me. Also on Madhouse, yeah, on Madhouse, I think this also has, like, tape cassettes that you use. Yeah, I don't have healing. I can't do this. Not right now, at least. That's back at the Baker Estate. Love this thing. There's no reason that they needed to make this.
One of their fancy toys?
Like, this had to be made for Chris only. Charged Mega Punch. Like, it's so excess. The way he was punching boulders in... Zoe Baker, 4th grade. The way he was punching boulders in 5, he doesn't even need this. You get 2? I never heard about that. That's a really good reward. Like an insane victory lap. I can do double. Oh my god. Right as that thing stands in my way. The music also, like, just really is there to emphasize, yeah, this is your victory lap. That's also a really good incentive to get you to do the challenges too. Oh my god. That almost killed me. I was gonna be so mad. And there's still a champion effigy, which makes your punch even stronger.
He's gotta be up ahead.
No grubs or anything, sadly. Another boxing effigy. Magic pixel. I'll take what I can get at this point. So yeah, that's the way into the Baker house.
What happened here?
Lost inventory has been moved to the item box. Which... Extreme challenge countdown's faster when you have this. But that's only for the left. I do like that it specifies that. I still hate that. I didn't mean to use that. Oh, he has a crayfish on him. Come here. We finished analyzing the tissue samples believed to be from Jack Baker. The cells exhibit an extraordinary resilience to physical and chemical damage. The E-series mutamycete secretes a telomerase-like enzyme through the cell wall, causing an abnormal activation of the ERK pathway to achieve forceful cell division, quickly regenerating damaged tissue. Basically, as he heals fast. However, the repeated cell division quickly leads to breakdown in the intercellular structure, leading to the slowing slurry effect, like we observed in the collected tissue samples. Our working hypothesis puts us down as cells reaching their Hayflick limit. Note that the samples from the other family members, the wife Marguerite, the son Lucas, the daughter Zoe, do not exhibit the same extreme regenerative properties. The symptoms may differ from subject to subject. Further study is required. Basically, that's hand-waving why Jack is here and why he's able to keep coming back. Developed to assist in the transport of heavy equipment and supplies. When warned, the wearer's nerve impulses are detected in sync with the actuator, allowing maximum output to exceed 50 horsepower. State-of-the-art shock absorbers reduce all the recoil experienced from the wearer to 0. Technical specifications: max power output 78 AP, 600 RPM, max torque 4,500 RPM, unit weight 5.5 kilograms. Basically, in layman's terms, this is a truck on my hand. And you're already giving it to a guy whose punch hits as hard as like a Humvee.
Just you wait, Jack. Zoe's coming with me.
Let me eat this now. Might just be a Ford F-150.
Zoe.
Very circular arena. And health here too. Let me grab this first. Alright, yep.
Zoe.
It's basically punching as hard as 6 sticks of dynamite now. He...
Bring it on.
Oh, now he's using extended arm because he saw that I had this on my left. I forgot he has the backswing. I hate that running command grab.
Hey, you ain't cheating now, are you?
One, two, another? No. Like, this DLC is so short, but it gives Joe so much character. You send him flying the second that he's on his knees. So excessive. Literally blew off his top half. And very poetic. The first time that you see Jack and the first time he says something to you is welcome to the family. And then it's his brother saying goodbye. It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Zoe? Zoe! Wake up, Zoe.
Joe, what happened to her? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't you worry about me. It's all over now.
Go, 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 go! Don't move! Get your hands up! Get down! Weapons down! Weapons down!
It's still so weird that
alright.
Chris only looks like this for RE7.
You must be Zoe Baker.
Who the hell's asking?
Chris Redfield. Been looking all over for you. We're here to help.
Redfield. Because he only looks like this for 7, and then he goes back to looking how he looked like in 5 for 8. She has white tips now.
I was trapped with those monsters for 3 years. All of them trying to kill me. I can't believe it's finally over.
You gotta know. Deep down somewhere, they were still your family. They loved you. Especially your daddy. Even in his final days.
Joe is so
We found her.
sweet.
She's a tough
Because,
kid.
like, he doesn't even
Of
know
course.
if that's true,
Yeah.
but he's still saying it. But it is
Someone
true.
wants to speak to you.
We know it's true. Joe doesn't.
Zoe, are you there?
It's you. I don't believe it. You actually made it.
We both did.
You didn't forget about me.
I told you I'd send help, and I always keep my promises.
Thank you, Ethan.
There we go. He looks so he looks so brooding, like it's so funny. He's going through his Leon phase where like he's trying to be dark and brooding and cool. Like I love it. I love how dorky he looks. Punches thrown. You threw 704 hands. Boxer's effigy is champion effigy is time save, restarts, and then these are speed challenges. And that's end of Zoe. End of Zoe. I keep like shifting between how I pronounce it. Needs more punches. Yeah, that's all band footage. That's Jack's 55th birthday. That is me showing you what Ethan Must Die is, and that's end of Zoe. I don't like Not a Hero. I don't feel like it adds anything. All it really does is just like wrap up. It introduces Chris to the plot, says like, yeah, working with Umbrella, new Umbrella, and then it just wraps up Lucas's plot. I don't like it. It's weird. It is weirdly built. It's weirdly built and it doesn't really matter at this point. So it's just like, I'm not gonna think about it. But yeah, no, that's all of RE7. Honestly, one of my favorite REs. As time has gone on, it has definitely grown on me more and more. But it's incredibly fun. Genuinely incredibly fun. This is the same one from before. No, this is slightly different. No, it is different. The one I was playing before was 4. Also, welcome, Morrow. You caught me like right at the end. Because I don't wanna do yeah, because this stream started like a little bit late. This stream started like a little bit late because I had something to do early in the morning, but it still mattered. It still means a lot to me that you stopped by. But yeah, no, I don't think I did all of the DLC on stream before. But in terms of just like final thoughts, no, I think Resident Evil 7, especially with the DLC, it's so unique. Like there really is no other Resident Evil that's anything like it. And that's like that's a very good thing. Even as much as I don't like everyone needs to play 7, I really like 7. I feel like 7's a really good starting point for Resident Evil if people are like interested in trying it. Do I prefer it to 8? I think core story, in terms of like the main game, I like 8 more, but 7's DLC, encompassed with everything, is a vastly more complete package, I'll say. Like, I like 7. I like 7, but as like a Resident Evil game for like me going back and like speeding through it and like doing things like challenge runs or whatever, I like 8 more for that. But in terms of DLC, I've put in more time into 21 than I have like a number of other games. I think Resident Evil 7 is like a really good kind of just like, you get a good feel for how the general kind of like franchise is. Like it was such a strong return. It is an incredibly strong return. It has a lot of really neat ideas. It just has so much variety too. It really is a fantastic game. And it like you can get like some of the elements and a feel for it. Madhouse difficulty. We'll hit you with all we got. Madhouse difficulty is one of the best things that they've ever done in Resident Evil. Flat out. Being able to shift things around, adding tape cassettes, so it's like bringing back that classic experience. Like, no, incredibly fun. 7 is kind of like really responsible for like helping the series kind of come back. I like it a lot. If I were to rank, I think it would be in my top 3. Number 1 is definitely going to be Resident Evil 4, the original, just because my own like heavy bias. I think RE4 original. I think 5. I think 5 is like my second favorite Resident Evil. And I think a lot of that is the mercenaries and it being co-op. And then number 3 would probably be 7. And that feels weird to say. That feels weird to say, despite the fact that, like, no, I'm pretty positive my top 3 Resident Evil games, like 3, 2, 1, is 7, 5, and 4. I really like Code Veronica. I like the parts that Code Veronica does. It is incredibly weird in terms of like the OG ones. OG 4, 7, 5, all of them being close though. I think right under 7 is probably 8. Because I like 8 for a lot of the reasons that I like RE4. But because I like RE4 so much and I like how unique 7 is, I think it's a really great sequel to RE7, but if you've played RE4, you're seeing a lot of what it's kind of like taking from there. Rev 1 is still probably at the bottom though. I really did not like Revelations 1. I want to look at this real quick because I have them all lined up here. I think Revelations 1 I dislike the most. Rev 2 might be slightly above that, sadly. And I like that one more, but I like playing RE6. I think I might put Code Veronica. No, I'll do... In terms of like bottom up, raid mode is interesting, but like I just prefer mercenaries. I want I like mercenaries more. From like bottom up of the ones that I have and the ones I've beaten, it's probably Revelations. I'd say Revelations, Code Veronica, Rev 2, RE6, RE3, RE1, RE2, Village, and then 574. Playing that originally on the 3DS probably would have made me like it a lot more as like a portable experience. Playing it just like on Steam, like it was not a great experience. But you know what is a great experience? Raiding into a friend of mine so I can go and get something to eat because I've been streaming since I got back. But also, speaking of Resident Evil, and especially Resident Evil 2, for Halloween, I will go eat. Thank you for stopping by again, Ryu. But speaking of Resident Evil 2, I will be doing a special crowd control for Resident Evil 2 on Friday for Halloween. I'm going to try and speedrun through... going to try and speedrun through Leon A, Claire B. Maybe also do the DLC. I also do want to do Final Survivor. And if we hit a certain donation incentive, I'll also do it with Tofu Survivor. So yeah. No, X can sometimes ruin my run sometimes. But yeah, that's something I plan on doing for Halloween. But yes, thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. The atelier is closed, unfortunately. You do not need to go home, but you can't stay here. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I'm gonna go get something to eat, something to drink. And yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow at 6 p.m. EST. So yeah, Jane, let's say hi to Tia.